And hello, my sweet Netherlings. Welcome, welcome. Get on in here. How you doing? How you doing today? Get comfy, get cozy. How you doing? Mwah, get on in here. Welcome, welcome. Gather round. Come on, get in, get comfy, get cozy. Okay, it's that time again. It's that amazing time. Come along. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope that you're not feeling too lonely since I last stopped by. It's been like, what, 24 hours since the last stream? And heck, it's lovely to be back once more. And hi, Zanny. Hi. Hi there. Hello. Hi. And of course, we've got some House Flipper on the menu today. You know, this is one of our classic games. We always have a good time doing some House Flipper. It always ends up being fun. And of course, it's a nice little opportunity for me to drink some coffee and yap. So I will never pass up drinking some coffee and engaging in a little bit of a yapathon, right? Oh, goodness. Mwah. Mwah to you too. How are we all doing? Did you guys get some good rest? Did you sleep well? Yeah? Vision blur still from EAP, but here for vitamin Z. Good. Get your vitamin Z. Get it. Gonna use to stream to EAP if that's okay. Oh, don't worry. I'm more than happy with you using my stream to EAP. More than happy. Okay. If you wish to use my stream as an EAP aid, then that is perfect. It's great. It's wonderful. All right. Get cozy. All right. Okay. Get a little blanket. Get like some netherlings in a blanket. Do your thing. Do your thing. You know, I had a very good dinner and now I'm getting cozy. All the carbohydrates are going to hit you any second. The carbohydrates are going to hit. You're going to be sent into a food nap. I can feel it. It's on the horizon. You're going to be fine 1 minute and then like fully the next, you know. EP, but getting ready for work. Time to get this bread. Very nice. Rise and grind, make that bread, you know. Oh, goodness. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽, thank you very much for the burger. Thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. Thank you very much. Mwah. Cheers to you. And of course, from pre-chat as well, Brit, hey, look, a cute incubus. Tee-hee. Well, tee-hee to you too. Tee-hee. Yeah, out from like 3 hours ago. My goodness gracious. I have to admit, I've taken it slow this morning. I've kind of just like gently eased myself out of bed and I'm like, okay, I'm ready for the day. It's one of those getting stuff done on the back end days where like the stream's the fun part. It's the back end FSPing that is gonna take up the time today. I'm like, okay, that's fine. But I can gear myself up and look forward to like the remaining 6 streams this week, 5 streams this week, 5 streams this week. So that's going to be fun. It's going to be really, really fun. And of course, you know, I'm looking forward to just getting to have a little bit of silly fun with all of you, you know, see how House Flipper goes. Rubbing your brain? Why, thank you. Just go ahead and work. I'm 100% ready to get cozy and comfy, or comfy and cozy. Very nice. No, I'm really excited to like do tomorrow's stream as well. Well, to be honest, right? To be honest, I've like, wait, what have I got? Tonight we've got like the late night stream, and also we've got what else do we have? We've got the Project Zomboid thing this week. We get to play on the server again, and another. Oh, there's an update to 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽, so it has a little construction hat, by the way. Oh, wait, I haven't seen this. Wait a minute. We can give 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽 a little construction hat. Wait, let me explore this. Wait a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. We need to have a little look at this. I'm going to take a look. Oh, here it is. Oh my God. There it is. Oh, my goodness. Bruh, the Twitter algorithm needs to show me more. I swear it hides. These from me. My days. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Morning, Zander. Just finished work. Going home now. Have a great day and good luck gaming. Oh, heck yes. Oh, this is definitely going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, I don't know. We missed out on doing House Flipper last week just because of the fact that like we were busy little bees. We were very busy little bees, and like I figured we could use like a little break from House Flipper, you know, just to have like a little bit of separate time, a little bit of chill time, a little bit of I don't know, like a little bit of like I wanted to take a break because doing the same thing like every single week, it like gets into things. It's like, how do I put it? It's I could use the switch, you know. It keeps things interesting. Here we go, Netherling peeking. Here we go, Netherling folders. Here we go. I think this should be the one. Teehee. Teehee. That's fair. That's very fair, right? That's what I was thinking. And like, you know, it's a thing. And oh, 𝓂𝓸𝓼, thank you very much for the super. Passed my oral language development unit for uni with a 79%. Still waiting for the other 3 units. That's all I know. I lurk now. Mwah. Love to you and Netherlings. Aw, why thank you. Thank you very, very much, darling. Cheers. And of course, congratulations on like the 79% as well. That's a damn good number. There's an upgrade for the cookout. One you currently have, you can use a toggle separate, so no need to toggle, but you have to swap. You know what? I might wait till like after stream to get all that set up, but like that way I can actually like, I know it's here now, and I got it like bookmarked, and I can get like all of the little Netherlings back in, so that'll be perfect because I can like set all of that up. Yeah, no, that'll be perfect. The Netherling peeking, and and I can also get like the little mask. You've been a busy bee. Okay, Twitter needs to stop fucking hiding when you guys make assets. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, this isn't fair. Wait a minute. Wait, this is cute as hell. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. No rushful. Thank you very much for letting me know, though. That's going like I'll sort that out. I shall sort that out as soon as physically possible. No, having a cozy one. Your Netherlings are very successful, indeed. My Netherlings are bloody adorable. I love it. They're little hard workers. Okay, they're hard little workers. I think they take after their little Incubus. You know, bad Twitter, bad. How dare right? I love how we've just all collectively agreed that like we're not going to call Twitter X. I like the fact that it's been like what, over a year now, a year and a bit, and we've all collectively decided like, no, we're not calling it by its new name. It's stupid. Like, it feels like one of those like the artist formerly known as Prince moments, you know, where it's like, yeah, I wish to be known as the artist formerly known as Prince. It's like, that's you're fucking Prince. Don't be precious about it, okay? Like, yeah, like don't be fucking precious about it, okay? No, it's fine. Get over it. All right. We wanted to play dress up too. Nether cute. Netherlings always want to play dress up. It's cute. It will always be right. You know what we can do though? We can do while it's here. What we'll do is we will grab another little Netherling. You know, since you guys are here, we might as well grab. Let's see, which Netherling do I have lying around? Oh, actually, you know what? Since this is a cozy game, did VTube Studio add stuff? Oh, they added horns? What the fuck? And a halo? Alright, gamer, very cool. And a hat. Wait, a flower hat? Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck? Well, hi. Oh shit, it's the one where which I've seen where they're like, oh yeah, there's like a bajillion angles on it. You can like put it on your head and stuff. What the hell? That's wild. All right, give me the Netherling I can cuddle. Give me the Netherling I can cuddle. Where are you? Where's that one? Wait a minute. Wait, that's what? Wait, there's new stuff. Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to learn how that. I'm gonna have to learn how things work now. Bloody hell! Oh no, I'm excited. Wait. I'm both excited and I'm excited and uncomfortable at the same time. This is great. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Perfect. This is perfect. Yeah. Perfect. 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 There we go. Uppies. There you go. You get uppies. All right. You get uppies today. Okay, because you behaved. The big Netherland. Yes, there's the big jelly. Yeah, you got uppies. Okay. We wanted to play. Like you got. Look. There you go. You get uppies. Uppies Doko. Uppies Doko. Wait, I demand to sit on the lap this instant. Yay. Yay. Indeed. And Azula, thank you very, very much for the super. Hi Zanny, hi Netherling Sibs. Again, it's gonna be gonna be a sleeper this stream because I'm traveling later this morning. It's 12:15 a.m. Have a good stream and look after yourselves. Also, let's go Jumbo Netherling represent. Indeed. Safe travels, of course. And of course, this isn't my only stream today. I got like a late night one, I think. Was that today or was that tomorrow? Wait, what's my schedule even? Do I know my... what is my schedule? Do I have a late night stream today or tomorrow? Wait a minute. Do I have a... I forget my schedule sometimes. All I know is I like to stream a lot. No, this is my only stream today. My goodness. No, tomorrow's that. Wow. This is my only one today. Wow. Nothing's on later tonight. Wow. What? But anyway, safe travels, darling. Okay, Zulula. Safe travels. Do your thing. All right. And of course, get some rest. Mwah. Sleep well. Okay? Sleep well. I am happy to be a sleep aid. You made your own schedule? I did make my own schedule. It's the way of things. But, you know? Shrug. No, you're going to leave us. I know, I'm going to leave you for a whole less than 24 hours. And Vanya, Netherbrand's Blazelust loving boy kisser. Thank you for the gifted membership. Cheers. 12 hours of House Flipper 2. Oh, goodness, I wish. And Jen Jellybean, thank you very much for the super. The hooray. What's up, Jen Jellybean? How goes? Thank you very much, darling. Whoa. Can always gorilla if you're feeling like... True, I could do a Twitter space as well if I feel lonely. Aw, the gifted pog. Hecking gifted... Look at the... No Zanny after. Look, you get... There's still like another 5 times you get me this week. It's fine. Okay? There's a bunch of times. Also, I should probably preface. There's a giant storm going on outside. This is my first time, like, using my internet with a giant storm going on outside. I don't know whether or not it's going to affect things with the satellite internet. Let's find out. I have no idea if it's actually going to affect things. But like, there's a really big storm, but it's like a cozy storm. It seems all right so far, right? And it also says I've dropped like 0 frames in the stream, so like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I bet it looks really nice with the skylights out. It does. It's like super gray and rainy, but like it's a light gray. It's kind of like an off-white gray in the sky, so it kind of just looks like it kind of looks like. Okay, it kind of looks like when like a character dies and they need like a really cheap like background shot in a TV show of them like going to heaven. It looks like that. It's very clinical outside, you know. Right? Oh, perfect weather for a nap. Can that rain come where I live? It's getting hot. See, that's the thing. It gets like humid right now. It's been really humid the last few days. I had to like change up the way my hair is a bit to like be like, I don't want to deal with humidity, you know? It's super rainy here today too. Ooh, For real, it's been hella hot. You guys are cooking. I feel like the Netherlings aren't perfectly suited for hot conditions, you know? I know you're little devils, but like, I don't know, you're made of jelly. Does that mean you guys get like sticky if it's too hot? Is that an issue? We'll melt. It was hot in Japan. Oh no. A little Netherling puddle. I think you guys would just become like, you'd keep kind of some of this. You'd melt. No, don't. I don't think melting is like equal to dying though. You're made of sugar, so like, kind of made of sugar anyway. You're made of arson, but like, put us in the freezer. I would like to say we're immune. That's the thing. I don't know. I think at most you get like a little sticky, but that's it. Your magic jellies. We'll just... The ones of you that melt will put you in the fridge. The ones of you that don't melt, go run around. You're more jiggly than normal. That would be perfect, right? I think that makes sense, actually. In like high heat, you guys are just more jiggly than normal. That makes perfect sense. Also, did Jen and Velivine just wander in, send a super, and then immediately like go back to lurking in the shadows? Did that just happen? Did Jen just walk in, send a super with no message, and then immediately go back to lurking in the shadows? It be like that. It be like that. It be like that sometimes, because sometimes it be like I swear lurklings are like this. Okay. Yeah. Right. Right. I can't bush. Oh goodness. Hey lurkers, I see you. I see you lurkers. I know you're here. I know you're here. Okay, you're adorable. We could actually become another cocktail. Oh yeah. That video about the what cocktail I would be is like coming out in the next like day or so. That's really cool. Steve Sakai, the guy that did the Hollow Star Boy cocktails, he like messaged me on Twitter like a few days ago, and we were just chatting back and forth and talking about like the cocktail stuff, and he just posted that what was it? He just posted that the like FSP cocktails, the cocktail video is like coming out soon. I was like, oh, let's go. Yeah, no, I sat there and he was like, so what liquor do you like? What kind of flavors are you into? And I'm like, well, let me see. First of all, okay, tee-hee. Love sour. Sour cocktails are great. And then, oh, he's shooting it today. Wonderful. And then I was just like, yeah. And I was like, you know, and also for the liquor, vodka. Just vodka. I love vodka. Vodka's great. Lemon sours, right? Zanny putting protein powder in a cocktail. Watching you live after a long time. Hey, welcome on in. Get comfy and cozy. I wouldn't put protein powder in a cocktail. That feels like an episode that's asking for trouble. Lubelska. Yeah. Dzień dobry, polski neverlingi. Kurwa lubelska. Tee-hee. Lubelska kurwa. Oh goodness. Hi. All right. Oomph. Hi. Oomphy. I am late. Hello, sir. Oomphy. Hi. Hi there. Hi, oomfies. Get in here. Get comfy and cozy. All right. What do you guys say we start sliding onto House Flipper so I can jingle some keys on screen like this is an episode of Coco Melon? You know, we love some Coco Melon. Yeah, we love that. That's it. If you're a spy like James Bond, what would be your signature drink? Bruh, okay, so I had this conversation, okay? And my signature drink's not like a cool, fancy one. I'm just like, bro, I just want a vodka sour. I just want a vodka sour. I love a good vodka sour. Right? None of that shit where they put whiskey in by accident as well. Or like, give me the, like, bruh. I remember arguing with the bartender because I watched him put whiskey in my vodka sour, and I knew it was a whiskey sour he'd made. I was like, bro, this is a whiskey sour, not a vodka sour. I know the difference. And he was like, no. I watched him put the whiskey in. Okay, I saw him literally take old, like, what was it, old speckled hen or something like that, or like the whiskey with the hen on it, right, and put it in my drink, and I was like, is that vodka? I took a sip and I was like, that's not vodka sour. That's not. The hell they do that? They do that. I had to, but the dude was like, I didn't. No, you don't understand. I'm like, then sip it. And he's like, oh, we've already had a sip from it. I'm like, well, I don't know. Then get a fucking straw. I know this isn't a vodka sour. This is a whiskey sour. I know the difference. And it's like, oh. I was like, listen. I don't mind that you mismade the drink, okay? Just give me a fresh one, okay? I'm returning it because this is whiskey, not vodka. I know the difference. Quite literally, an incubus. Literally. Yeah, whiskey is kind of nasty. Like, for real. Like, I don't know, I have to be in a very specific mood to drink whiskey. It has to be with ice. There we go. They made my whiskey sour with fucking famous grouse. That was it. The one with the stupid hen on the bottle. Like, why would you put famous grouse in a fucking... They didn't even use a good one. Exactly. How dare. How... See, this is why... Zanny is a Karen for his spirits. Okay, but Karening... controversial take. Karening is acceptable sometimes. Karening is acceptable sometimes, okay? It is... I don't know why it's, like, a sinful thing for some people to say, but, like, it is okay to, like, complain about, you know, about like, things being wrong. And we're kind of taught not to complain, but at the same time, like, you know, if you paid for something, then, like, you have the right to complain about it, you know? It's kind of a similar take with, like, other stuff, where if you're, like, actively supporting something through your actions, you're kind of, like, allowed to have an opinion on it. As long as you're not being a giant dick about it, you're allowed to complain, you know? If it's justified, it shouldn't even be... See, this is sense. This is sense, right? It's fine to complain about it as long as you're not a dick about it. Exactly. Exactamundo. See, all right, but everyone, welcome back to House Flipper. We are back yet again. We have a flesh house. A flesh house. Oh, that's a very different kind of establishment. We have a fresh house. Okay. But that feels like... Okay. Remove the Halloween context from that. That feels like something that they would call, like, a brothel in Game of Thrones. Does it not? Does it not? It does. See? I hate that you're right. That sounds so bad. We were gonna flip an old bar into a mansion. What? That was the plan for today's stream. Let's go. Change flesh for pleasure, and they literally did it in House of the Dragon. Teehee. I've seen the actual desires of the flesh before, so yeah, see? Stealing that. Also, okay, guys, we're early enough in the stream where I can still say little things and get away with them. Because, you know, teehee. But, like, not even gonna lie. I've started working on my little submission for the little, like, Incubus thing last night. Where, like, people are like, where it's like, write Zanfix. My sneaky submission that I'm gonna slide in. And no one's gonna know it's me. I started working on my little thing. Hee hee. Insert insane thing here. When Yas King, right? Right. Okay, this place looks so nice at night. I'm so glad we worked on this. Huh. If I remember right, there's another light switch, like, here? There we go. What is that light switch connect? I love how some of these lights are connected to nothing. What the heck? I need to wire these. Oh, it's because I haven't even wired the lights. I have not wired. Who did the wiring here? No, I had like such a good idea. I figured I'd submit on day one, right? And my idea was this, and I'm gonna tell you guys my idea because fuck it, I don't care. Fiction. I'm gonna totally. There was cyberpunk. I shall write cyberpunk. You know, there was the cyberpunk option. I shall take cyberpunk option. It is. I will always write cyberpunk option. I will always take like making reality studios an evil mega corporation within the world of cyberpunk. Always. Here we go, and right, friendly fire. Friendly fire. Yeah, right. Much better. Eager to see it. Teehee. Teehee. Alright. Hey, guys. Sus. Sus. Are you sus? Are you sus? Among Us. Among Us. Friendly fire. But is it friendly fire? Is the fire friendly? Is the fire friendly though? Is the fire friendly? Is it unfriendly fire on my part? Is it me provoking yet again? Alright, so this was the place we just bought. This is the place we just bought. So we literally, we've just done our initial look around. Fire is always friendly. Fire. Arson. Sums it up pretty well. So this is the place we just bought, right? Oh, bloody hell. You can tell it's still loading in. There we go. So this is the place we just bought. Former arcade, right? Former like Five Nights at Freddy's place, right? It very FNAF coded. Extremely FNAF coded. And Brit, thank you for the super. IDK, man. Purple seems kind of sus. I think we should vote him out. Vote out Brit. I saw them. I saw them. I saw them kill. I saw them. I saw them vent. I saw them vent. They vented. The bite of 87. Look at this place, right? I'm thinking we got this entire place. This is like, this is awful. We're selling everything in this place, right? Like the arcade machines, the knockoff Sonic the Hedgehogs, the bar. Like I just think this whole place needs to just be torn out completely. You know, the ugly furniture. Like, everything here just needs to go. I mean, look at the lamps, even. This is just awful. Awful. Like, look at this. The color scheme. Got the whole place, right? I like some of the furniture positioning here, like this being a nook, right? I like that. I think we could make that into a really sweet little breakfast nook. But, like... I mean, look at this. Look at this nightmare bait right here. Look at the walls. Someone chose those. You know what I will say? Keep their TV. I will say, keep their TV because it's a wall-mounted TV. Those are expensive. We allowed to gut... Yes, Netherlings. You're allowed to gut houses that are bad. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, bloody hell. We are going to go through so many trash bags. We're going to go through so many trash bags clearing this entire place out. I'm feeling this. Right? Their style is certainly a choice. I can understand why the bar folded. You can tell this place went on somewhere like Kitchen Nightmares or like Bar and Grill Rescue. And they just didn't take the owner's advice, like Gordon Ramsay's advice. They're one of those owners that argued the entire time, even though they were the one with the failing business. And then were like, oh, we won't institute any of Gordon's changes. He doesn't understand the locals like we do. You know, it's the local. We understand our clientele. Like, yes, you do. All 5 people who are your clientele, you know? He sold it because it was less hassle than renovating, honestly. We're going to fill up that bit with the garbage. Look at all the garbage they left in the kitchen as well. I'm wondering if the stoves can be saved. I think maybe the cook mount here can be saved. The wallpaper's a choice. Not even going to lie, the wallpaper's offensive. During Pride Month, that's very clearly a hate crime. Clearly, the wallpaper, the alligator print wallpaper. Can we just burn this place down? I've already invested in it, guys. I've already invested in it. I mean, look at that. Look at that. It's alligators and tortoises. Better than beige, but not better than sky blue. My days. Honestly, I think this is worse than beige. I'm going to say it. I consider this worse than beige. And Stormy. What's up, Stormy? Hey there. Good morning, Zanny. I'm super EP, but must do adulting work now. Boo. Boo to adulting work, first of all. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've got like a ton of adulting work to do today as well. But also, boo. 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 I'm a silly little incubus. Boo. But either way, I'm happy to keep you company for as much of the day as you'll have me for. So, teehee. Get out there. Do your thing. You know what I do like about this place, though? I like some of the plants on the outside of the house. I think we change out the colors of the window frames, and we could actually do something with all of this. You know, this is what I'm thinking. Let's buy a trash. Let's buy a trash. Yeah. You know what? I think we're going to need like a commercial bin for this place. Let's actually, I can't believe this. I'm actually saying let's take a commercial bin and put a commercial bin inside, because we're going to need to gut this place so much that like, I actually feel like if we had like a commercial trash heap inside, it's going to be quicker than us getting a small bin and walking it out each time. It's the equivalent of us just getting a skip because of this place. That way we can, like, you know, do it. Oh, I just joined, but have you mentioned what this your vision for this place is going to be? I have thought about it. Okay, so I'm thinking this previously was a failed bar and, like, grill, right? So I'm thinking that I want to turn this into a classy, like, this is my goal. Classy, kind of 18th century B&B farmhouse sort of vibe. Classy 18th century B&B farmhouse. I know that's really specific, but, like, I think it's possible. Like, we get rid of those satellite dishes, right? We make it feel very quaint, very cozy, very peaceful, you know? Like real B&B. Yeah, real B&B, not Airbnb. Like, we'll sell all these windows. Why do they have 5 stars? I think it was like an alligator grill and sports bar. That was like the description of it. Yeah, like a real B&B, like a real bed and breakfast, you know? Like actually somewhere cozy that you would take someone that you like as opposed to, like, you know, Airbnb. Don't mind me, I'm just a hater. It needs to insist upon itself. No, it doesn't need to insist upon itself. That's the opposite of what it needs to do. Insisting upon itself is bad. Was alligator on the... I think it was just gator themed. It feels very like... It feels very trash tier New Orleans, you know? Like, feels very trash tier New Orleans bar. Cozy comfort B&B. Exactly. Cozy comfort B&B. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, but I'm selling everything in this room. It's so ugly. Like that. Who has, like... Wait, what? I wonder if you have a grudge against Airbnb. Bruh, no. I am legitimately, like, furious at Airbnb. I'm never using them again. Like... Because, like, they sided with the people who were, like, they sided with the people who said that I did damage when I didn't do damage, and they, like, got refunded. They got, like, money from me. I was like, what the hell? I was actually so furious. For those who don't know, this was, like, a little bit of, this was, like, a couple of months ago, right? I rented an Airbnb for 2 weeks, right? I came in, there were stains on the carpet. I pointed them out to the dude who showed me in. I was like, hey, there are stains on the carpet. And he was like, yeah, don't worry. We're aware of those. We won't give you any trouble regarding them. And I was like, okay, cool. Thank you. Right? And then what happened was I did my stay. It was fine. And then I said to the guy, hey, like, you know, I need another place to stay for another 2 weeks. Is there like another unit? So I rent the other unit, right? And like, there's no internet in the other unit. And I said to him, like, I needed the internet. So then I go to the Airbnb because he says, like, he's not going to give me a refund. I'm going to go through Airbnb. So I go through Airbnb. I get the refund. But then he takes up a case with them saying that I've done damage to the first unit and the stains were all me. And I was like, what? What? And he manages to get them to, like, to pay. He manages to get them to, like, side against me and say that I did the damages to the first place. I was like, my days. And on top of that as well, like, Airbnb had, like, a bunch of active cases against the dudes. Like, my goodness gracious. And this is why you record... I made the silly mistake of believing in the good of people. Silly mistake. And also there was the whole thing where like the Airbnb support people were like proper like, I don't know. They were like, the whole thing was really shady. They were like, this whole Airbnb's really shady. Get out of there. And I'm like, bruh, but they'll still side against me on damages. Right, the place that lied about being cottagecore lesbians. Yeah, that's the place. Because because like it wasn't a pair of cottagecore lesbians. It was like two dudes who worked for like other people. How dare you besmirch the reputation of cottagecore lesbians? Yeah, no, I'm like thinking that I might just be like, maybe it's time for me to become a hotel boy. I'm thinking that maybe it is time that I well, then again, you know, whenever FSP make me go somewhere, it's either one of those little like, whenever FSP get me to travel somewhere and like stay, they always either get me to go in like a little hotel, one of the little like capsule hotels, like the little tiny like one room hotels with like the desk, you know, the little baby ones, or they get me in one of those like, I don't know what to call them. Do I call them like businessman depression apartments? I don't know. Like, I think that's the way I'm going to describe it. It's like depressed businessman rooms, where it's like a little apartment, but it's made for like business people who are traveling, and it's like kind of low-key depressing just being in there. You know, it's not really the place you'd ever take anyone back to. You know, bare minimum, has like a microwave, but somehow still manages to feel cold and empty. Like those. I'm feeling those. That's what a way to describe. I mean, how else are you meant to describe it? Like the little depression rooms. I was like that's what I think they kind of give the vibe of, right? Okay, let's get rid of all of these alligators as well. My days. I do like the flora growing on the walls. I actually want to keep that. Oh my goodness, this is actually foul. Not the pool filled with septic water, but the children's play area, because that means there were children here at some point. Which is just, I don't know. I feel like that's the equivalent of having tainted soil. Children. Lol, I hate those. Yeah, me too. I think the previous owners really liked alligators, right? Oh. I do really like the garden, though. We'll have to clean it up a bit, but, like, I think this could be, like, a lovely little, like, afternoon tea place, you know? Get rid of some of the dead stuff. I keep thinking that bus stopping is, like, not in-game, and there's something really loud outside my window, but, like, then I have to remember I'm on, like, the 5th floor, and there's nothing outside. The only thing outside is a drop and the end. I keep hearing the bus noise. I'm like, is there something outside my... And I'm like, oh, no. I turn every time. Okay, but can we keep the bikini alligator? I live for her. Can we... We'll keep her in one room of the place. How does that sound? We'll find a little room to keep her in. Surely there are ways to convey this without the bikini and lipstick. But alligator. But alligator. To the basement she goes. Right? There's somewhere she can go. Yeah, I know exactly where she can go. To market. Boom. Goodbye, alligator-san. I like the little porch lights there. Don't like the red ones. She was what if she was an anti-child ward? I mean, clearly she failed considering that there was already evidence of children at this property. I feel like just like telling me that there were kids at a property is a really quick way to make it feel like, you know, it's like the whole, the Japanese thing where it's like stigmatized property. I feel like that's the best way to sum it up. If I'm like, there are kids here, this is now stigmatized property. Something terrible happened in this place. It's like The Grudge. Telling me that there were children there is like telling me that like The Grudge is there, you know? Like you see the children coming out of the TV and they're like, oh, not the TV. You see the children like hanging off the ceiling, making like the Grudge noise. They're like that, like that. It must be cleansed. I like how I say this, but if I ever had my own children, I'd be the most protective parent in the world. It's just other people's children that are the problem, not mine. Never mine. I love doing that noise at night. Lol. Okay. It's a good noise. Also, how did the... Also, I love the fact that, Girl Dad Zanny, not even gonna lie, I'm excited by the amount of Girl Dad games that are coming out this year. I'm very excited because I'll have my new PC as well. And, like, I'll be able to play all the fancy Girl Dad games. I'm so excited. Like, there was, from, like, the games showcase, the oh, what was it? Something? Praxia, I think, or something. I think that was what it was called. And, like, because you're, like, a soldier with, like, a little cyborg girl dad. Or a little android girl dad. What is girl dad? Real simple, okay? Pragmata, that's it. Pragmata. Okay. So, I sum up girl dad games as you are a grumpy old man accompanying your, like, your girl child through a dangerous environment. And your job is to just, like, look after the both of you, while at the same time your child makes you realize that life is worth living and that there are good things in the world, right? I'm like, those are a great genre of game, okay? Literally the Last of Us core, okay? I also class, like, God of War as, like, a girl dad game. Because, like, you know, or I guess, like, just looking after your kid game. But, like, your kid's not annoying, you know? The Witcher, technically, true that The Witcher as well. I'm excited for The Witcher 4. I'd love to play The Witcher 4. I'm very interested. See, the thing is, right? Dadcore, that's a great way to call it. Dadcore games. Okay, I'm excited to play The Witcher 4, but there's one thing I'm terrified about with The Witcher 4, right? And that's the fact that, like, we're playing as Ciri. Now, it's not because I don't think Ciri's going to be a good protagonist. I think Ciri's going to be a great protagonist. And it's not the art style like people have been bitching about either, or any of that. My thing is that there have always been copious amounts of sex in every version of The Witcher. And after having raised Ciri as my daughter for an entire 90-hour game, I don't know how I'm going to feel watching my daughter have copious amounts of sex while doing Witchering. Okay? What am I meant to do during that? I'll have to, like, I'll be literally, like, backseating. Like, no, you don't get a romance. No, 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 don't interact. Don't interact with him. Leave him alone. Don't look at her either. Understandable. Understandable, right? You see my point of view? That's the first thing I hear opening screen. You could do so much better, dear. Literally. Like okay. So like in The Witcher 3, during her little segment, there was like a bit where, like, you know, she started a bit of a romance, or she could start a bit of a romance with like one of the stable boys when she was on like the little Nordic Isles. And I remember it, like, and the thing is, and I was like, no, stop it. No, I changed my mind. I had never been so thankful that, like, the big bad evil guys showed up and ruined something. I was like, thank you. Thank you for protecting my child. The room's so ugly. Why is there tiger print? No idea. Also, I'm thinking of adding in some stairs, because there's this entire upstairs that's unused, right? And I feel like we could add in some windows here and make this like a really awesome little like upstairs area. You know? Like, up here is so perfect. We could add in like a little staircase here or something, or like here maybe, and have like an upstairs section. Because, like, we've got 3 floors. Why don't we make use of them? You know? My favorite area, right? Event venue, meeting room. Exactly. It's something that we can make use of. I trust your vision. Yeah, I figured that they were hiding, like, an upstairs. Look at... Someone chose to have their toilet be red and green. Look at it. Y'all using the Christmas toilet? I just need this entire room, like, scrubbed, honestly. I like the lights, though. We can keep the lights. Because I think those are just little brown lights. I can live with that. Alright. Take out the windows. The doors. Just gut the place. Just gut the interior. I think this is us having gutted the interior successfully. We're not even going to bother cleaning the graffiti off the walls. We're just going to put fresh wallpaper over it. There we go. This feels good. They can't... Thank goodness they didn't print out on the lights. Oh, for real. Actually, we need to... Wait, there's one on the... There's one just on the edge of the building there. I don't want the satellite dish. It's ruining the aesthetic. Okay, where is it? Okay, guys, don't worry. I'm a professional. Why did I try and go through the wall when I could have just got some scaffolding and built up to there? It's fine. No one can tell the difference. No one can tell what I did. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just get them some scaffolding. Here we go. Lovely. Zanny, that's a pretty big difference. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, ooh. Wait, can we build, like, up here? Wait. Could we build, like, up? Like, could we? I really like the idea of like a little rooftop patio. Can we get like a little fence? We need something to stop people from throwing themselves off of the roof. I mean, that's obvious, right? Because, like, you know... Oh, the McCarthy? Oh, I like the McCarthy. That feels really aesthetically pleasing. And if we get that in, like, a marble... Can we get it in, like, a brown marble? I'd say that's close. I like the black more. How are we going to access it? Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Okay. We're going to do this now. Here we go. So we'll just destroy part of the roof. Like that. You guys see my vision here? Right. And now what we'll do is we'll build some stairway. We'll give like a little bit of room for people to like go round. I don't know, this supporting beam doesn't seem that important. I'm thinking like a little rooftop garden, you know? We get like some grass up here, some like little tables where people can drink tea and do stuff, you know? It could be like a nice fancy venue. There we go. Yeah, like a little flower garden with like some tables where people can just like sit and enjoy. Very like okay. If I describe it as this, as like we are marketing, we're aiming towards like getting people like ladies who lunch to come here, you know, who do the luncheon thing, you know, that'll be like the goal. Okay, we line that up there and there. Just find the sweet spot. There. That's nice. That's nice. High tea, ladies. Exactly. If Minecraft's taught me anything, support beams are not necessary. True. True. The hottest tea needs to be spilled here. Indeed. This is the place for the hottest tea. And actually, we can fill in this hole now here. Wait, no, don't fill in that hole yet. We still need a way to figure out how we're getting up here. I'm thinking we put like a set of stairs here that lead up to there. That's what I'm thinking. You know? Let me get the little like white stairs there. And that way it forces people to go through the entirety of the venue, to go from floor to floor as well. There we go. So we'll just shove a little spot here. Sleep is trying to steal me. If you want to sleep, go right on ahead. Don't you worry. This is a cozy stream. We are made to get cozy. Oh, actually. There we go. You do sound extra EP today. EP or eepable, you know? Because my eep ability is through the roof lately. I'm feeling myself be especially eeped. Or that's too wide. This is a cozy stream, he says as he starts destroying the floor. Damn straight. We love destroying the floor here. Please, like a Netherling has never committed any type of damage to a property while still looking cute and cozy. Oh, that's way too thin. Actually, we'll use those to get up really quick and then we'll destroy more of the staircase. At Devilish, what's up? Happy 7 months. Ooh, I can see you really enjoy house designs. I really do. This is one of my favorite games to play. I love getting to do House Flipper. It's one of my favorites. Here we go. That's better. Like, I really enjoy just getting to do like the cozy little House Flipper streams because I just find it really enjoyable. And also it's like time where I can yap and hang out with like, you know, the little community here. And I get to see Netherlings as well, which is always a plus. Again, too wide. I actually want to move the stairs back a little bit. Can't believe this. I want to move the stairs back just a tiny bit, right? Probably like to there. And then if we put down the stairs here, we can do it like this. I can't believe how long some people have like hung in being the Netherbranded as well. That's crazy. I don't know. I like. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? Wacky little guys would hang in there. Is that too steep? No, I think that's okay. There we go. Any interesting IRL happenings? I'm like preparing myself to start buying furniture. I'm preparing myself for the possibility that it might be getting near the time to start furnishing the apartment. I think it's it's coming to the point where, like, it might be there. I'm having a really busy month this month, so that's going to be an interesting one. But yeah, no, I'm probably going to make an IKEA trip in like 10 days to go see if I can make this place a little more homely, you know? You keep us well fed. I try and keep my netherlings well fed. You guys deserve it. The possibility of maybe thinking about entertaining the possibility of furniture. It's just, okay, but like furniture's so hard because like once you make a decision, you can't unmake it. And like once I buy the first like big piece of furniture, I have to like commit to that style, you know? That's the problem. Once you like get a thing of furniture, you're committed to that piece. Otherwise it doesn't work in the home anymore. You know? That's true. See, it's true. I like clothes. Clothes are like, you know, a bit less of a commitment. But like furniture, once I like choose something, then that's like what I gotta stick to. Like, what if I choose a color that doesn't work with like the apartment? What if I choose like a thing? Oh no, you interior designed too hard? Exactly. Like I'm literally giving myself psychic damage from like interior designing too hard. True, it's like House Flipper where you can just delete and choose something else and start over. Exactly. Like, I'm having to be so precise, and I'm like, also, if I'm choosing stuff on the internet, like shades and colors and stuff like that are a nightmare. Because I'm like, what camera are they using? How do I know the color's good? How do I know if the plush bit on the furniture is any good? All right. I think now is the point where we can actually start decorating the place instead of like cleaning and selling. All right. People walk in. What do they see? Let's start with the floor. Will Motherbrand go with you? Yeah. She's tagging along as well. She wants to be there for like when I get like the first few things. Let's start off with like so nice when stuff like AR viewers that use a camera, right? Yeah, shopping with Motherbrand. She's tagging along. Ugh. Maybe avoid wood so our bite marks don't show. I feel like your bite marks are gonna turn up on like everything eventually because you just gnaw on things. You guys are just gonna gently be like hum yum 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 on like everything. Like I'm kind of just there like, you know what? They're gonna bite everything regardless. Oh, I like that wallpaper. The dark Versailles wallpaper? That feels like a really nice sitting room. What if we change the color palette to be black and that to be white and we actually swapped it around? So instead of... Oh, I like that. It's not our fault we get hungry. We've had this conversation so many times. You get hungry even when I overfeed you. I don't hate that, but I don't love that, you know? Hello. 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 I see a bite mark tattoo in your future. Not even gonna lie, I mentioned that, like, I wanted to get a little Netherling tattoo on my hip. And now I live above a tattoo studio, so... Yeah. Oopsie. You know, how long? How long before that comes to fruition? It's fate. Netherling tattoo, Netherling tattoo. You owe us a Netherling tattoo? I owe you a Netherling tattoo. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. I owe you a Netherling tattoo. Like it's an inherent exchange. All right, let's go. No, I feel like that's just too much. I'm like visually overstimulated by that. I want like maybe an older wallpaper style. Okay, that's better. Oh, that's so much better. There we go. Design a tattoo for us. We'll get it tattooed as well. Yeah, the light color's just so much better. Yeah, and what we'll do is we'll get like a nice little floor as well. We're not beating the cold allegations. We're really not. Is this the BBC Sherlock wallpaper? You mean the royalty-free British Broadcasting Service? Okay, we're speaking of the BBC now. You know that's a dangerous thing to bring up with any British person in the room. And of course, I am British adjacent, so... Y'all see they brought Billy Piper back to Doctor Who? Did you guys see they brought Billy Piper back? I know this is a very specific thing to say, but like I'm going to be very much fully Britishing right now, okay? Ooh, that is a controversial decision right there. Controversial, all right? They are going to catch hell from whatever with that. They've made Billy Piper the Doctor now, and I'm like, ooh, that is an interesting choice right there. Right? I saw it, my sister screamed. Like, that is very, very interesting. Alright? Because, like, IDK, I kind of vibe with that. It's interesting. Because, like, are they doing it from a narrative angle? Or are they doing it because they want to get the ratings back up? I feel like they're not doing it for story's sake. I feel like they're doing it because they've struggled with ratings for, like, the past 4 or 5 years now. And, like, you know, like, it feels like a ratings decision more than a story decision. Now, does that mean that it's going to be a bad choice? No. Doesn't mean it's going to be inherently a bad choice. Let me just clarify that before I go on. Doesn't mean it's going to be inherently a bad choice. However, right? However, I'm very like, I'm like, I don't know. Because the quality of the writing did The Last Doctor dirty as well. And the one before, and the one before that. And the one before that. Oh, so would you choose an emote for the design or an OG style for the Netherling tattoo? Maybe put us on your shoulder for reals, wink wonk. Actually, I was thinking of like putting you on my hip, but like have it like a Netherling peeking, you know, like over something. So that way if I ever wear like my belt low, that you could see a little Netherling peeking over it on like my hip, which would be cute. I thought that might be cute. Wait, that's actually adorable, right? I love how it's like half the chat are like, that's adorable, and the half like, that's so fucking sus. That's what I'm going for. That's the aim. Very cute, very cheeky, very you. Indeed. Yeah, I think this was the right one for me. But yeah, no, their writing quality's been a little all over the place. So I'm a little nervy about them bringing back classic characters and classic like actors if they don't do good. Okay, we need the width to be like 180. This is a 5x6. This is a 5x10. We need something thinner than a 5x10. So we need like a 4x... That's a 3. What about a 3x... What about a 3x7? No, we need a 4x8 is exactly what we need. 5, 5, 5. Do I not have 4x8 windows? 4x6, 4x7, 4x7. There we go. 4x8. 4x8 in, I want to say like black. In white. There we go. And we'll just put these around the house. Perfect. Teehee. Any tips for attending a Pride Raid? Exact same tips I have for attending a concert. Stay hydrated. If you go with a group, don't get separated. Don't accept pills off strangers. You know, like standard rundown. Standard rundown. Stay hydrated. Know how you're getting home. You know, the standard one. That's like my standard. But I think that's just like good practice for going to any event. There we go. I hear a tattoo. Oh, you're getting one? I need to like message the tattoo studio that I'm like above. Okay, so here's me being like an antisocial little bitch. I want to use the tattoo studio that I live above, right? However, they don't really have like a clear door to the building. Like I think I know what the door is, but I don't want to just walk in without like saying anything first. Because that's like me just walking into like their fucking studio being like, hi, you guys do tattoos? And like, you know, I'm like, well, it looks like a kind of fancy place. So I'm like, I should probably call them and be like, hey, can you like, can like, do you guys taking appointments? Do you like, do? But the thing is, they don't have like a proper like number on the outside of the building. So I'm having to like look them up online. But then I'm like, okay, that's cool. I can look them up online, and I'm like, but if I look them up online, what do I do? Like, do I call them? And then I'm like, if I call them, then I have to like, it's gonna sound terrible. If I call them, then I have to like speak with them, and like be like, hey, I live like above you. Can I get a tattoo done? I don't know what I want yet, but like, can I like just get one done? And I'm like, do I walk in the door and be like, hey, I live 3 doors down, you know, can you do the tattoos? Can I do whatever? Because if I go in and do that, they'll probably be like, oh, go online. Or what if they just say, oh, go online, right? And then I just look like the guy who wandered in to get a tattoo done, and like they had to tell to go look online, right? Or do I go online and then they say, oh, wait, you're like right next door, just come in. Like, you know, what do I do? Because like, because it's either a polite inquiry call or like, girl, just leave out your nearby so it doesn't. Listen, this is just me deciding that I want to run around in circles for this. And Finny, thank you for the 1 year. Holy moly, an entire year. Thank you for being such a warm and welcoming community. Netherlings and Zanny. Heck yes. Look at that. Look at that Netherling. Look at that Netherling. they offer consultation appointments. I'm thinking that like what I'll do is I'll try and track down their website again, because the thing is their website is really good. They've got proper in-house artists as opposed to like having a rotating cast, which is really nice. Like they have the I judge a tattoo parlor by the quality of the in-house artists, not the ones that like rotate in and out or the ones they offer temporary space to, right? But like the ones that are like permanent residents, like they're resident tattoo artists, right? Because if they've got like ones that are good enough to stay and actually like make a living there and they're really high quality artists, then that means that like they do good business and do like good enough to have consistent business coming to them in a fixed location, which is really good. Really, really good. I'm a big fan of that. So I get to be like, hey, I think that this might be like a good fit, you know? And hey, Mika! Thank you for the 14 months. How goes? Absolutely agree. The residencies tell you a lot about a studio. Right? Right? Like, I have looked online at their little profile and their, like, everything. It's just, like, do I want to call or just walk in? You know? Should we add a wood frame to this? Actually, the ceilings are already very wooden. You know, because it's like, is a call more sure? I've literally been overthinking it, and then I'm like, well, I got to book it for Monday if I want to have work done, because that's my day off. Because, you know, it'll be super awkward if I, like, you know, go to get a tattoo done between streams and then come back and I'm like, so guys, chest hurdy. You know, or hip hurdy. Actually, I have a chest piece that I want done right now. But, like, you get what I mean. Oh, I have a flashlight. I forgot about that. So, yeah, no, that's just me being a little guy. I'm thinking we want a different wallpaper for like these two walls, or like a different color for these two walls. I'm thinking like a cream or like a beige or something. Where's the ultimate color bucket where I get to mix my own color? Here we go. Here we go. I want like a nice cream. Oh, Finny, in less fortunate news, I'm in horrid dread due to needing to cut my hair that I've grown for 3 whole years up to my lower back because my medical school demands guys to cut their hair at lawn grass. Like, fucking hell, Finny. Okay. But Finny. On the flip side, okay, if your hair is that long, turn something that brings you down into a come up, right? If your hair's that long, save it after you cut it and sell it. Because I know that wig people pay like crazy money for long hair. You take that, you turn that brings you down into a come up, all right? I guess you could donate it as well if you're not here for the hustle. But also if you're on your grind set, if you're on your grind set, all right? Sell that hair. You could donate. Everyone's like, "Oh, you could donate it." I'm like, "Bro, get on the grind set." But no, my goodness, that I get why, but also like we mourn your hair. Lamau, not the business offer. Exactly. You gotta turn it into like a come up, you know? You gotta, don't let something bring you down when you could turn it into a come up. You know? Like, what was the... What was that Twitter post I saw? Went to meet with a guy off Grindr, brackets, didn't realize we were both bottoms, sad. Now I just want my third stimulus check. I don't know, I feel like that's just like energy. That's an energy. I mean, you can sell your plasma too. True, I did that one time. Someone out there has Incubus plasma in them. Of course you did. Hey, when in Texas? How much did you get for it? Way less than I would have liked. Do you think having Incubus blood in you comes with certain effects? Well, that's what happened to Ryzar in that thing I wrote. And then... There we go. And hey, Hikari Haruda Kanamiya. Hey, what's up, Hikari Haruda Kanamiya? Hi there. Teehee. I forgot about the free super, but yay, 8 months. I hope you'll be here for many, many more. I'm not going anywhere. No. Don't you know? This is Zander Stage Productions. This is literally Zander Stage Productions. We actually, there's no getting rid of me. You're stuck with me forever. I'm waiting for the link drop. I know. Meanwhile, I'm just sat here vibing. ZSP for real. Yep, ZSP. We love ZSP. ZSP. Listen, all right, it's ZSP. Oh, always. It wasn't always, but you know, they started figuring it out. He's waiting for the day the Mane-sans finally make him a Mane-san. If they do, that's their mistake. Though, I am thinking that when I get my new PC, what I might do is I might have no choice but to do a little Cyberpunk 2077 marathon stream on a Sunday. I think I might have to like pick a Sunday and say that it's going to be a marathon stream, and like this might be an over 12 hours like thing. So I might have to go, hey, listen, we're going to play this. I'm going to keep playing. Yeah. I think it might have to be that I make it a marathon stream. No choice. I mean, how can I put this? I would feel remiss if I got a new PC and I didn't play my favorite game, you know? And at the same time as well, having... So... Okay. So, like, first of all, Aika! thank you very much for the 1 month. Yippee! Happy 1 month with the Netherlings and Zanny. Also, thank you for creating this comfy community, and thank you for being here, Zanny. Well, thank you for coming in and stopping by. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy it here, and I hope you want to stick around. It's kind of lovely here, right? We're all about the comfy cozies. All about it. Thank you very much. No, I know that, like, Cyberpunk tends to be, like, kind of, like, a coin flip whenever people stream it. Because it either is, like, totally fine and does, like, super well. Or, like, does well enough when, like, you stream it. Or it's, like, a bit too niche to, like, kind of do okay. And, you know, it's kind of a coin flip. And usually Dark Overlords aren't keen on coin flip games. You know, they like to have, like, stuff that they know is going to bring results. And, like, it's a question mark. Now, whether or not my Netherlings would be into me ranting about, like, nerdy cyberpunk stuff and talking about, like, Mike Pondsmith and, like, the one time I, like, spoke with him on, like, Reddit, you know, then heck, you know, all for that. But at the same time, you know, first of all, Mike is lovely. He's very, very lovely. The absolute bullshit, some of the stuff that happened in the lead up to Cyberpunk 2077. But, like, my days, I've never seen Cyberpunk before. I might see if I can get mod perms for it. I wanna see if we can get, like, new a new start mod perms, because they're ones that let you, like, take the corpo and also, like, and also, what's it called? And also nomad backgrounds at the same time, and lets you, like, play through a unique blend of both their starting stories. And I'm really curious about that. And Leo Bears, thank you for the 7 months. What's up, Leo? Lucky to be a part of the Netherlings and have such a comforting Kamiyoshi. I don't mind being stuck here forever. Hey, perfect, because you are stuck here forever. Look at that. I love when things just happen to work out. And Mane Sans underestimate our attention span. I get disgustingly into that game. Disgustingly. When you guys see me yelling to Jackie in that game as we're getting ready to, like, rob a place, I'm like, all right, Jackie, that's it. All right, grab your Militech. We're gonna fucking slide on these fools. Let's go. And just, like, pop out and just stop. I get so into it. I'm like, Jackie, no. Also, like, low-key, throwing shade at Misty eternally. Not because I dislike her, but because, like, bruh. We're going to be eating popcorn. I might have to make it a Cyberpunk stream. Let us know well in advance so we can take the day off work. For real. Like, I might actually end up being one of those ones where I'm like, you know, it's fully completed and rebalanced Cyberpunk. And the thing is, I haven't played, like, any of the new updates. I played for Dogtown, and that's it. I've not touched it since, I didn't mean to do that. Oopsie. But I haven't touched it since. And hey, Leah, thank you very much for the super. I have been waiting for Cyberpunk for the last year and a half. I would die, honestly. And, like, we get Idris Elba in Phantom Liberty, because Idris Elba is, like, in Cyberpunk, which is kind of insane that, like, you know, we just get him. I can make aesthetic mods for the character, so let us know in advance and maybe I can cook tattoos or something. Oh, that's wild. Wait, that's actually so wild. Wait a minute. Have you ever played the Cyberpunk TTRPG? I loved a one-shot I once had. So I played, I used to DM Cyberpunk 2020, and I also DM'd Cyberpunk Red. I've got both. I actually have some of the, okay, someone said it, someone said it, so I get to say the thing. I actually have original copies of the 1991 Cyberpunk 2020 handbook that I have in my little apartment. I have some original copies of the original 1991 source book, which is really nice because they don't sell those anymore. Like, they sell reprints, but the original 1991 versions never come out anymore, which is, like, crazy. I was a very active CP 2077 modder, mostly sideware designs and importing clothes. You're fucking great. You're fucking great. That's fucking awesome. I love that. Oh my days. How dare my Netherlings be so talented? Nice. Yeah, no, I'm a huge into the cyberpunk thing. Zander the goat as always. Yeah, no, I got into it back when I was like very new to the human world. Back when I think the first trailer to Cyberpunk 2077 dropped, I got into it. And then it was kind of just like all downhill from there for me, you know. There was so little media about like cyberpunk, so I was like, you know, let's just you know, let's just get into everything about it and become obsessed with it. And yeah, it became like my big thing. It was huge. Actually, to be honest, I think the cyberpunk itself was what propelled me into TTRPGs. Because I discovered this cyberpunk TTRPG existed, and then once I discovered that existed, it was just kind of all, it felt very natural to get into TTRPGs from there, because, you know, cyberpunk started its life as a TTRPG, so it kind of didn't feel like something crazy. My username over Nexus mods. I love Nexus mods. I know that we're not meant to go on crazy about mods and stuff like that because I'm technically corporate, blah, 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 blah. But, like, also, I fucking love modding games. I love modding games. Modding games is great. It's wonderful. One of the rare treats of life. New Vegas, I've modded that thing up to the gills. Loved it. Loved modding New Vegas to the gills. Wonderful. Mods are great, right? Also, speaking of mods, Teehee, shout out my stream mods, Teehee. I have like 70 plus mods for Stardew Valley. Where is my Sebastian impregnation mod? Where is my Stardew Valley Sebastian impregnation mod? Where's my Sebastian Empreg mod? Playing Stardew Valley Expanded. A. Disowning the streamer. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Stardew Valley. I had to kind of stop playing because, like, okay, my like little pet peeve with Stardew Valley was when you got like the hearts too high and you kind of ran out of interactions with people. Obviously, I know that a game can't go on forever. That's obvious. But like, you know, I kind of felt a little bit sad when, like, you know, I finished all of the romance route with like whoever, and then they were just sort of like existing from that point in my home, and I was like, oh. Did I say Zanny's my Kamiyoshi? I meant he's my can't be Oshi. Hey, listen. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you love me or hate me. That's still in your head rent free. Dislike the Incubus. That still means you love me enough to dislike me. Hi. Can it be daytime already? It feels like it's been night forever here. Like, what? Has it been night forever? That's it. We're buying a bed so we can sleep. I think I've been working in the dark for so long. Wait. Here we go. The optimal living space. A mattress on the floor. Perfect. Perfect. You see, the optimal living space is actually a mattress on the floor. You wouldn't believe it if you sort of said at first glance. I actually changed my mind. I hate the green. I want the white. I changed my mind. The green here disgusts me. Now it's daylight. Actually, wait. Could I use the flipper tool to just change the entire style? Like, wait, I don't get how the change style works. Wait. Oh, screw it. We'll just use the paintbrush. Honestly, it's not even that bad. No. No, we are a classy tea house. We're a classy, Victorian-esque tea house set in the bustling metropolitan heart of something, of Pina Cove. No, no, no. Bustling metropolis. Okay. Okay, now watch this fun experiment from House Flipper 1. Did you know if you fill up a paint roll with one type of paint and then click that, it doesn't actually take any paint from it, or it only takes like the first layer of paint, and you're able to sort of use the other paint as the new paint. I think they had that. I think it was the same in this game as it was in House Flipper 1, where you can get away with like just owning a little drip of your old paint. There we go. Nice. Would a blue look more soothing? I was thinking like we go with like some soft wood tones on the way in. We go with like some tile on the floor, right? Because this is kind of more of a little bit of... We go with like the whole paintings and pictures to add like the aesthetic here. We keep the idea of like this wall panel, this like ceiling paneling here, right? To add like the rustic wood look. And then to kind of polish off, what we do is we have like the upstairs kind of go into some like softer color tones, you know? It's a combination tea house and hotel. Right. Yeah. No. We're going with like tea house B&B. Fancy ladies who lunch like tea B&B. Like this is like the little tea room, right? I'm thinking like fancy bed and breakfast. Think like bed and breakfast where you can get your like your stuff going on. Fancy elegance, right? We want the people who come here to feel like, you know, they're special. Don't get me wrong, anyone can walk in, but just because they're here means that they're special, you know? Bridgerton vibes. Yes, there we go. Bridgerton vibes. I feel like that'll get more people. More people will get that. It's Bridgerton vibes. There we go. Ignore the giant dumpster in the living room. This place was filled with trash. How much to live there? I don't know. I'm kind of curious how much we can sell this for. I think it's just changing the colors and filling it with furniture now. Alright. I have to admit, not a fan of the exterior brick. But we're not going to let that stop us. Grab that. And gone. Okay. What kind of floors do you think we can get here? I want to say, like, a tile. But I also feel like tile is, like, really unhomely. So I'm thinking maybe, like, a soft carpet. The new Regency era dumpster. Right. What are we thinking? Like, carpet or tile? Oh, like, or wood. Wood might be really good. What about, like, a dark wood? Like American walnut? But what we do is we arrange for it to be, like, cut into planks. That might be really nice, actually. If we change the style and make the cut pattern, like that or something, but we make the cut really big on it. So we take, like, the cut pattern size up. Like a darker wood like that. Let's, like, buy a roll just to try it out. What are we thinking? That seems classy, right? I don't dislike it. I don't dislike it. We've got that. There are a lot of patterns, but I'm hoping that, like, scrubbing this away, the floor that's here, will... The fuck? Where did this come from? Wait. Here. These? Much better. There we go. I picked up the wrong ones. Don't mind me. I'm thinking that should be good. There we go. Did you know copyright gives you legal ownership of an expression of a concept rather than the concept itself? So whenever YouTubers try and copyright ideas, like, oh, they're copyrighting, like, oh, the idea of, like, a training program or something like that, it's actually a fundamentally unenforceable copyright, which is not actually based on any legal bias or legal terms. So holding a copyright only gives you ownership of the that particular style of expression of the idea, as opposed to the actual, like, idea itself. So as long as no one includes any of your original branding in what you do, or what they do if they do a rip-off, it's totally fine. Wait, sorry. Sorry, I was like, wait. Sorry, my brain was like doing the thing, right? And then it was thinking about streaming, and then it fell into like the whole like streamer university bullshit where like, oh, you're not like, no, this is my copyright. I hold training streamers now, and I'm like, that's the expression of a concept rather than the concept itself. I'm sorry. That's the expression of a concept rather than the concept itself. Sir, why lawyer? Sir, why lawyer? Zander, silly little guy. That why. Zander, silly little guy. It's like saying that fucking, what was it, like, oh god, what was that really moronic thing that I saw someone say? Oh, it was something like, oh, it was like a thing about like papes or some shit like that. And it was like, wait, you know that papes have like existed before Vtubers, right? There we go. Sir, you lawyer? No. No, but I do like the law. Well, I like learning law. Plus, you know. Plus, you know, corporate VTuber moment. What's a pape? The little, like, finger puppets. The little finger puppets that VTubers get. Hello? I own the concept of finger puppets, guys. Anyone who wishes to ever have a finger puppet must directly answer to me. This instant. I want to sell that bit of the ceiling there. That's really ugly. If any child ever desires a finger puppet, they must give it to me immediately or I'll punt them. Actually, why do children even have toys? They should be in a workhouse, damn it. Whenever there's nothing constant in life and everything feels a little chaotic, remember, Zanny's always still here to make fun of children. Zander, what? That's not a threat. You already want to punt children. True. But they are very puntable. I prefer them having toys to watching brain rots. Oh no, Pomni, you ate my skibbity sigma spaghetti. Oh, goodness. I'm thinking we go with like a table like this. A little bit too dark. I don't think it quite stands out in the room. That's nicer. See, sir, please stop. I didn't continue, did I? I was well behaved. What I want to do is get like a low sofa, actually. I don't want any furniture that feels too modern. I want furniture that feels very like dated. What if we got the Lorraine coffee table? Made it like... This feels too white. It feels like I'm... Not gonna lie, it's too white. It feels like I've been put in grippy sock jail. We'll add some sofas, but like... Not quite rustic, but stylish, right? Let's say low sofa. Okay, yeah, that feels nice. You'd see it turned into a sad beige home. True. Not the sad beige. Anything but the sad beige. Not the sad... No, don't give me more sad beige. Okay, I've suffered enough. Okay, that literally all of House Flipper 1 was just sad beige. Alright, I feel like this gives like... Yeah, this gives like elegant tea room. If we can get like a nice chair. Like I'm thinking... Oh, these would be perfect actually. These would be perfect. These look just sad enough. But if we change the pink seat out for like a brown leather. Seat needs to be like a leather. Suede, poplin, vintage suede, knitted fabric, burlap. I guess suede will do if we change the suede to like... Oh, pale blue. Oh, the pale blue's really lovely in here. This is a really cute little, like, tea room, you know? Like, for the B&B where people can have breakfast. Right? That's better. White and blue is such a nice combo, right? Okay, so now we'll get some wall paintings. And I want to go with, like, blues for these. Blue da ba dee da ba da. Actually, we can get a nice big carpet as well. We love a good carpet. We love a good carpet. I adore a good carpet, personally. If you make the couches in the other room blue, it'll tie together. Yeah, I'm thinking of keeping the couches the same color, but making, like, the carpet underneath the couches, like that sky blue that we've been using. You know? Because then it feels very, like, full circle. You know? Like, it'll feel very cute. Why am I looking for carpet in... Well, actually, no, I'm looking for wall paintings. Custom picture, please. Let's see. I'm thinking, like... Oh, I thought this would be larger. All right, fine. I need a nice big picture. With a mirror. Oh, we'll take this. Change the frame to be like a little darker. But what we'll do is we'll have the interior picture be like... That's cute. The seat, right? little thing of the sea, and then what we'll do is we'll put like a little bit of like, we'll put something in here. I actually think we'll get rid of the TV in here. And that way, if we get rid of the TV like so, we can put this here, right? And then when we get the little carpet, which should be in like, actually not there, it'll be carpet. We can get the carpet, and I'm thinking like fluffy color. Blue. I just tried to Control Z that. I didn't like it. Make it go away. I didn't want like full size carpet. I wanted like a rug. This, but with like a custom blue. With a custom blue. There we go. No fringe, because the fringe doesn't work. Hey, Netherlings, you should cut your bangs. It'll look really good if you cut your bangs. You should totally cut your bangs. You should do it right now. Like, you should just like you should just cut your bangs. It'll be really good. I promise. How short? Like, really short. Make them curtain. But no, don't do it. Don't do it. Fuck, no, don't do it. Don't do it. No, 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 don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. No, 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 no. No, don't listen to me. I'm joking. I'm joking. Don't do it. Don't do it. Wait, don't do it. No, fuck, don't do it. Wait, no. No. No, that was a bad advice segment. That was a bad advice segment. Don't cut your bangs. Don't do that. The consequences of your own actions. VTuber fans have notoriously poor impulse control. No. This is terrible. This is terrible. Also, why was everyone so into, like, exposing my DMs on my one day off, by the way? Why was everyone, like, why did Haka and fucking Rizal both feel the need to share my DMs on, like, my day off? What is the deal? Like, let me fucking live. Let me exist in this space. Just let me breathe, bruh. Okay, you literally sent Rise on one of those on stream, and that's not posting it on Twitter. They missed you. They were literally speaking to me. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. They were asking for help. Now that I believe. Now I'll believe that it was a cry for help. Okay, that's actually really lovely, though. That's actually such a lovely room. Okay, but this is such a lovely room. Like, look at that. Okay, the rest of this should actually be, like, reasonably easy. Like, now it's just doing regular kitchen stuff. And, like, regular kitchen stuff is kind of easy. Like, we'll give the kitchen the, like, classic black and white tile. There we go. We'll get the little counters. Oh, the little stove will be nice. And we see what collection that's from. That's from Michael. So we'll go with... Oh, do you not have counters as part of your thing? Oh, this is a nice fridge, though. I'll just tuck that in the corner. Lovely. Add some shelving units. Very rock and roll floor, right? We'll add some counters. And then lovely, I hope when you go furniture shopping, you'll enjoy it just like you do when you're playing House Flipper. I do. Okay, so I'm that person that, like, when I walk around IKEA, I take pictures of, like, all of the like furniture that's there. I take pictures. So lovely. What I do is, when I walk around, I take pictures of, like, the different, like, pieces of furniture. And then I go home. That's what I did last time. I took pictures of the furniture, and then I went home. And then I looked at, like, the furniture in relation to, like, my apartment. And I'm like, what fits here? So that was it. That was me going, Okay, that's a different color top oven. Right? No, that's actually a good idea. Right? I love it. I take pictures of it all. I love taking pictures. Like, I adore it. Like taking pictures is, like, one of my faves. Like, pictures are just nice, you know? I don't know how else to describe it. Pictures are just nice. They're just enjoyable. It's a sexy corner. We'll add some extra, like, counter space here as well. Oh, actually, that's stopped by the window. Damn, that would have been so good if that wasn't stopped by the window. Ah, well, that's fine. I think it's like capturing a moment for yourself. Exactly. Exactly. And, of course, lovely. Thank you again for the super. No, I love that. The idea that, like, you kind of get something that's, like, all for yourself. and at the same time, you can just sort of look back on it whenever you want. There's something really enjoyable about the concept of that. Like something that you do can be, or you've experienced, can sort of belong kind of solely to you a bit, you know? Oh. Also, that's nice. That's really nice. What we'll do is we will add like some... We'll change the color of that tile on the wall. I think we can keep like a lot of the color though. Yeah, no. And also at the same time, like it's just useful to be able to have like a visual reference for stuff like furniture, you know? Because otherwise you'll have to like spend all your time measuring. And I hate like sitting there with a tape measure and like sussing out the exact measurement for like what I want, which is why I haven't like got anything yet, because it's kind of hard to like settle on just like getting something when you have to be so precise. Because I'm like, oh well, what if like did they press in slightly when they were measuring on like the edge of this? Did they do that? You know, it's like there's so much effort that goes into like measuring stuff, and I'm like, I can eyeball it. I can eyeball it. Okay, that's so much sexier than regular tile. Remember that. I mean, look at that compared to like regular tile. My goodness. Like, look at the green tile compared to like the black rock. That's a world apart. And like for the better as well. Look at that. That just looks nicer and cleaner. You know? It's literally goal measuring. Like, that's the thing. It's just hard, you know? Zanny's favorite coloring, black and white for the win. Black and white for the win. Yes, it's for the win. If it didn't work, it wouldn't be that good. Because, like, whenever you have, like, a kitchen like this, because, like, a kitchen needs some white in it because of the fact that, like, how do you know a thing's clean if it's not, you know, like, a color that any dirt will show up on easily, you know? Like, if you've got this here, it's really easy, because when it's, like, perfectly, like, crisp like this, it's like the marble, like the white marble or something, it's, like, really easy to see any dirt that shows up. And, like, you need a color that goes well with that, so it's either, like, sky blue or, like, black. And black's kind of perfect, because it's, like, a really great color. It just works. It just works. Or a pastel. Yeah, true. We need to figure out what that room's going to be used for. Maybe, like... Can we get, like, some freezers? Then again, this is like a little service window, so that's fine. This is going to be... Oh, the bathroom. The bathroom... Let's... You know what? Let's take the tile again and use it in the bathroom. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we take it, put it here on the walls. Because, like, we got to keep our budget reasonably low, right? Because, like, we still haven't added the bedrooms. And I'm like, that's going to be a job. This might actually end up having to be, like, a 2-stream job. Because of how big it is. But, like, what if we add this? There we go. We're not made of money. Exactly. Reusing, like, old parts of other rooms is, like, just... It's just smart to do that in this game. Because, like, you know, you're not going to really get a million opportunities to, like, do whatever you want. So you kind of just got to grab what you can and put it where you can, you know? Grab this. Copy this exact style of this. Grab this. There's only so much loot we can cough up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forget that, like, the Netherlings rob people for shinies. That my Netherlings do go out on their own, which you guys say you don't do. And you rob people for shinies when you do go out. Yeah, I forget that one. You know? Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, where's your response to that? There's only so much loot we can hide. Shinies, and we come back with a whole person. Yeah, it's a coin flip. You either come back with shinies, or you come back with a person. Netherlings are very crow-coded. Yes. Yes, they are. It's why they get along with the Hakitos. It's why they get along. What would you do if we came back with a human? I turn them into a netherling. It's been done before. We'll do it again. Actually, could we not just tuck this here and then put this here? No, wait, that feels like there's not enough room to, like, do anything then. Yeah, that works. You know what? We'll add some doors to the place as well now. We'll want to go with something classic. I mean, I came back with a shiny phone. I don't know whose it is, but it's nice. Exactly. Exactly. It's like, hey, I came back with this. It's mine now. Oh, I like these, the double raven doors. Let's put these here. Nice. I like that. Imagine we come back with larger, shinier things like someone's car. So funny story. This is how my netherlings committed armed robbery. Yeah, those fit perfectly. Yeah, they do. They do. They so do. What if we eat the car? What if I leave on a really long heist and coincidentally don't come back? Yeah, sure. I'm sure. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Thank you for the 5 gifted members, darling. Mwah. Thank you very much. Heck. Are those some shinies that you found while you were robbing people? I don't think we're armed normally. I feel like it could count as armed depending on the type of arson that you do. You know? Like, what's stopping a Netherling from getting its hands on a flamethrower or something like that? You know? We have nubs. Oh, okay, okay. Let's just take a quick pause here. Let's just take a quick moment here, just to highlight. Okay, you guys have useless little nubs when it suits you. Okay, when it suits you, it's oh no, we're little beans with like these useless little nub hands, right? But then when it's like, oh yeah, let's see if we can commit a crime, it's like, oh yeah, these are fully functioning little demon hands. Nubbed robbery. Yeah, you know, that works, actually. Yeah, nubbed robbery. We're shapeshifters, we hide our crimes with cuteness. That doesn't work on me. You're adorable, but it doesn't work on... It doesn't work on me. Zanny, did you see the movie called Pretty Woman before? I love this movie, and it's such a romantic vibe. Yes, yes, it's a classic film. Classic film. From, like, years and years and years ago. Not very many people have, like watched it now. Like, but no, it's such a classic movie. And yeah, no, it's one of, like, the great romance movies, honestly. Like the classic sort of like will they, won't they, the sort of what can I say? It's kind of like the ultimate like I don't like fake relationship turns real kind of movie. I think that's like the best way to sum it up. It's like very much it's the kind of one of the like originators in popularizing that trope. And it's a bloody good trope, you know? It's a really, really bloody good trope. It's hecking sweet. There we go. Oh. You know, that's fine. We'll just put some wallpaper on it and no one can tell the difference. And Stormy, thank you very much for the super. Clever Netherbrand's resident spider catcher. We don't have to be armed. We're just so adorable. People give us stuff. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You have a capacity. You have such a capacity for violence. And Mr. Johan H, thank you for the mwah, mwah, right back at you. Mm-hmm. Just wallpaper over it. He even speaks like a landlord. Yes. You know, let's use this to copy this style really quick. I'm just put it back. There we go. And hey, Umineko, thank you very much. The one who can't with English. The one who can't with English. Mood. I can't with English most of the time as well. I so can't. And Leo Bears. Just give me a flamethrower, a goat, 2 days, and you'll be filthy rich. Don't ask what the goat's for. Oh, goodness. Don't ask what the goat's for. Wait a minute. Is that that's a quote from a movie, isn't it? That's don't ask what the goat's for. I want to know what the goat's for. I want to know what the goat is for. I need to know. Is it? I don't know. Is it? I don't know if it is. I'm terrified at the Netherlings' power, honestly. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm forever in awe at my Netherlings, like my little Netherlings' power. You guys are disturbing and brilliant, and I love it in equal measure. That is 220. So is there a bigger door frame than the Rothschilds? No. Why were the doors on this place previously, like, so wide? Are these just really wide doors? I do not for the life of me get why these doors are so wide. I'm going to take these and turn these white, though. Or black. No, black doesn't suit the exterior. This? Even like these are just huge doors. People lived like this. Oh, an A, Senshi Angel, thank you for the 1 month. I heard something about shinies. I'll share my snacks. I don't mind. Also, apparently I've been gifted before this month, so here's a message. Hey, thank you. Cheers. Let's go. Yeah, the Netherlings like to bring people into the Netherbranded. They like to grab them and just drag them in. It's wonderful. They're very sweet like that. Terrifying, but sweet. But wide doors, Zanny. But no doors fit. Door. Let's take the... You know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling we take like a large set of like the double estate doors, make them white. Build up the wall here. There we go. How about no door at all? Oh, like leave it in like a little... Like brick up the wall? That might actually be like a decent idea. I kind of like having the balcony. But again, I really don't like the fence here because it's green. I don't mind the exterior of the house being green with the green brick, right? Because like that can still feel kind of dated and classy if it's done right, you know? Maybe like... Whoa, ah! Yeah, no, that doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I like that. All right. What we'll do is we'll pew pew. I think we might actually finish this stream. I lied earlier when I was like, oh, yeah, it's my thing multiple streams. No, fuck that. We're doing it in one. One and done. We're going to make a beautiful This place was a nightmare before with all the crocodiles everywhere. The random ass lipstick crocodile that was just like sat around. Okay, so no fall damage. Bruh, imagine if there were fall damage. The fall damage in House Flipper would be maddening. Oh. Yeah, there we go. I actually think about I might keep this floor. Like, the sort of, like, parquet-ish floor here. I like that. I like that. I like the butter floor that we've got. So how many rooms can we occupy, Zanny? Well, here's the fun bit. We get to make a bunch of rooms now. So I'm thinking we keep the flooring here, right? This can obviously be a bedroom. This is, like, obviously made to be, like, a bedroom for guests. Now, I'm thinking that these stairs up here, they can kind of, like, we can split this place to, like, bedrooms, like, here. We can make, like, a little bedroom in here. And we can make a little bedroom, like, there. We could almost make, like, this into a row of, like, bedrooms. A tea house. First time seeing a Western-style tea house. Right! It's nice. Let's get rid of that speaker, though. That clashes aesthetically with my, like... It is not fenging my sways, you know? Yeah, taking notes. Like, we've got the little, like, service area back here. Alright? Now in extremely realistic House Flipper, time limits and injuries. If you get injured, you lose precious time that you could have spent on flipping the house or something like that. Right? That would be so good. Well, like, it would be horrifying, but also, it kind of reminds me of hey, Yunsei Na! Thank you for this little bot. Just wanted to say, you're super cute and extremely gorgeous today. Tee-hee. Why, thank you, Yunsei Na. Yunsei, yeah! Thank you. And indeed, Marmot. That reminds me of, like, okay, it reminds me of this thing I saw, right? Where essentially, it was like a movie, where this lady wanted to, like, gain eternal youth. Right, and like, you know the classic, like, I want eternal youth and beauty, you know, regular, like, generic ass bad guy thing, right? And obviously she got, like, she got what she wanted from it, all that, you know, eternal youth, beauty, blah 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 blah. But the trade-off I thought was really interesting, right? I didn't watch, like, the whole film, but you get what I mean. The trade-off was, like, really interesting in the way of, you could get the eternal, like, youth and beauty. However, your body was never able to heal injuries. Right? So every single little injury that you would take, as long as it wasn't superficial, anything but, like, completely superficial, like anything worse than a paper cut, stayed. And I don't remember the fucking movie because I was literally just like, I couldn't find the name to it, but I was watching, I was like, that's such a cool. It was something that, I think it was like a discussion on, like, somewhere about it, but I remember thinking, like, that's such a very interesting concept. You know? Because, you know, everyone's like, oh, well, I wouldn't get myself hurt. Well, that's obvious, right? I hate the thought of that, right? It's horrifying. But also, like, kind of brilliant. House flipping house is going marvelously. We've made some great progress. We can, for those of you who are just joining, have a little, like, peek at the little room downstairs. This is what we've got so far. So, we've cleaned up all of the front entryway. You come in here. Right, we're going to clean up that bit at the front. But you come in through these large double doors. There's some art here. These, like, beautiful chairs. Very open. Very nice. Very, like, lots of light. This kind of, like, little sofa seating area. With this little bit here. Which is lovely. And then we've got the little kitchen back here. This area, which I'm not sure what we're using for yet, but like somewhere. And then we've got this nice little bathroom as well, which we'll need to add a door to, but the doors come later, right? And now we have this lovely more wooden area up here, which we're going to replace all of like the exterior side, but like I'm excited. Also, I was looking through like the Games Fest things, totally like jumping from thing to thing right now, but like I'm so excited for a few games. I want to play Silent Hill F for everyone because like we finally get a decent we might actually get a good Silent Hill game within my lifetime, which is insane. Like a good Silent Hill game within the last however many years. I mean, what are the chances? What are the chances? Might have fallen asleep too and just woke up. Teehee. Like, 120, like, right? I mean, at least my lifetime in the human world. Don't jinx it. That's the one set in the 1970s Japan, right? Yeah, but you're the schoolgirl. And, like, you know, it's the whole thing. Because, you know, Silent Hill... And I loved what they're doing with the lore that anywhere can become Silent Hill as well. Or become, quote-unquote, a Silent Hill. Because it's more of a psychic connection thing. Which I adore. That's something that, like, really appeals to me. The state of play wasn't looking too bad. Like... There was the weird one where you're a wooden pirate as well, which I was kind of curious about. And AK, thank you for the gifted membership, darling. Thank you very much. I didn't actually watch it live. I watched it on Graphy's stream the other night. But no, I didn't dislike too much of the stuff that I saw. There's some stuff that I'm like, on, you know, not because I like dislike it, but because of the fact that I'm kind of like, how do I put this? I didn't feel super hyped for it. I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, I'm not that hyped for the new Digimon game. I never thought I'd say that I'm not that hyped for Digimon, but like, I'm kind of just not that hyped for Digimon. Death becomes her? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm curious. But, like, also, I'm like, I hope this is good. Wallpaper's kind of bright. Yeah, I thought the pattern was going to be, like, longer than just, like, the current just one sun and one moon. Not going to lie, I thought that this wouldn't be, like, every few steps. I thought the pattern would be a larger cut. But, you know what? That's fine. What we'll do is we'll just, like... We'll change it to this. And if we're making it kind of a bit more Victorian, then we'll just get like a classic wallpaper. Oh, what about like, what is this? Lesborough? Oh, floral wallpaper might be nice. I wish, you know what, let's see if we can increase the size on this. Let's see if we can up the size really high. Maybe a higher size will look... Okay, but the higher size actually looks so much better. Is there any story-driven games I'm looking forward to? Yes, Firebreak. Well, it's not Firebreak, it's team-based. I can't believe I'm saying this. There's a team-based game that I'm looking forward to, and Firebreak is probably it. Because it's set in, like, the Alan Wake Control universe, and you get to play one of the Control teams in, like, doing Firebreak stuff to, like, stop, like, the little SCP artifacts from getting out. Which is really cool. And yeah, no, I've already spoken to like a couple of people who might want to do that with me, because yeah, no, it's gonna be very much a game that I'm playing selfishly. It's a selfish choice to really, like, if that goes to stream, that is a selfish stream on my part. There we go. He's already forming his team. Yeah, no. Because, like, the thing is, if I play... Because Firebreak is, like... How do I put this? Because Firebreak is, like, set in the Alan Wake, like, control verse. If I play it, I really want it to be with, like, people that are also into, like, the Alan Wake control verse as well. Because, like, it's very, like, narrative-driven, and there's going to be, like, plot implications for the wider universe when it's played. And, like... they're going to be big. And I'm like, oh. Because, like, have we played Alan Wake 2 on stream together? I think we have. Yeah, we have. Yeah, we played it. We played it a bit on stream together. We played to, like, the tunnels on stream. Yes, we have. Good, yes, we have. Good. Yeah, you did play. I like how you have to remind me what we've played on stream together and what's just me imagining things. It was May. Oh, it was May. Yeah, that was it. But yeah, no. I just bought Clair Obscur Expedition 33 and I've never cried so many times in the first hour. I want to play that as well. I'm waiting for the new PC before I can play that because, like, I gotta get nice graphics. I gotta get the nice graphics. And I also need to, like, find out who's smoochable. I need to figure out. I need to see all of these games that are coming out are fine. However, what I really need to know is who is romanceable. That's the most important thing. Which characters are smoochable at this time? That changes where that does affect my buying decision. Actually, I might just play Clair Obscur on stream because I've literally kept myself completely blind to it. Like, I know nothing about it. Literally zero regarding the game. Romance options are important research. They are. They very much are, okay? Like, I'm going to be very transparent here. If anyone remembers Greedfall, the first Greedfall game, right? I didn't finish the first... I didn't get beyond Chapter 2 of Greedfall because, like, none of the companions were really particularly smoochable. They were all a bit boring. Oh, I always check the romance options first, right? I feel like that's... Okay. I feel like that's something that, like... How do I put this? It's more than okay. It's fine to do. But, like... You know. It's one of those things where, like, if I say it out loud, I'm like... Does that make me shallow if I check the romance options in a game before I want to play it? Does that make me, like, shallow? Because, like, if I don't have, like, a compelling, like, story there, then, like, I don't really, like, I don't know. I feel like it takes something away from, like, the narrative experience if it's an RPG and there's, like, no one in your party that, like, you can sort of, like, you know, make those sort of decisions with. Nah, that's valid. Thank you. Because, like, I do that with dating sims. Same. Like, when we're doing the date, when we play Date Everything, right? The game about dating stuff in the house. Like, I already kind of have gone through and taken a peek at who I do and who I don't sort of, you know, vibe with. But, hell yeah, you know? And CJ Fisher, thank you very much for the super. Wanted to wait till you and the Netherlings were gathered around, but last night I got the news that I got accepted into a talent agency-ish thing. I'm super happy. Hey, congratulations. Glad to hear the audition went well. Big thumbs up. Congratulations to you, and of course, best of luck in your new endeavor. Let's go. I do it a lot because I have different OCs, so... Right! Not even gonna lie, I thought that was like... I misread OCs for a second as like orcs. And I was like, orcs, love some orcs. Okay, I don't actually mind for dating sims. I find joy even in trashy stuff. Okay, but it depends on if the romance is written like trash, okay? Because I will always roast the shit out of Boyfriend Dungeon for what they did with Saber's character writing. For anyone who played Boyfriend Dungeon, right? Who might not know what it is. You spend like 9 to 12 hours in-game of romancing like a person that can turn into a sword, right? And depending on the person who can turn into a sword that you choose... Okay, I chose fucking Saber, who at the end breaks up with you. He breaks up with you if you finish his romance. The end of his romance is the character you've been romancing for the last 12 hours breaking up with you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. His answer is... Listen, you know I'm a vampire, and I'm just struggling with, like, mortal stuff right now. I think that the entirety of this time together in our journey has taught me I need to fix myself before I can be in a relationship, and it might take a really long time because I'm a vampire, so I don't think I can be with you during your lifetime. Bitch, what? But, TBH, his friend did warn you early? Okay, but come on. Friend warning you off someone saying emotionally unavailable in a romance game is not a red flag. Oh, that's really pretty. I changed my mind. I want this as the wallpaper. When the red flag is actually a red flag. Yeah, right? You were what? Okay, but no. Okay, but yeah, but it's a romance game. And if someone tries to warn you off someone in a romance game, that's literally a cue to pursue them. Right? Right? Please agree with me. Right? Right? Exactly. No, I thought he was like, thank you. Thank you. See, you got my back. See, you got my back. Okay, thank you very much. No. Same. There we go. Okay. Valid. Why would they be a love interest? See, there we go. Thank you. I'm glad to see someone understands my struggle. So you guys can see how I've suffered. Like, a friend warning you off of someone, that's A green flag. That's a green flag. I don't know what people are talking about when they say that's a red flag. It's a green flag to pursue them harder. To be fair, though, I love how Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, not Wrath of the Righteous, Pathfinder Kingmaker. Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is like a Pathfinder take on... It's pretty much Pathfinder's take on, like, Baldur's Gate, but before Baldur's Gate was a thing. I love how they have the most toxic romance option in the first game. They have, like, insane... The problem is, in my opinion, the most attractive character, which is the one I like the most, you have to do the most toxic shit to be able to get with them, which is terrible. Actually, actively, like, toxic behavior. Here we go. Let me guess. Evil aligned and you have to do evil things. Okay, they're evil aligned, right? But I feel like it's especially toxic what you have to do. Because, like, what was it? He already has a partner when the two of you, when you meet, right? And that's already, like, a set thing. However, in order to, like, get with him, you have to get with him and then turn him against his partner. So you have to get into, like, a throuple situation and then turn him against his partner and steal him that way. And I'm like, say what? And there is the option of happy coexistence. That does exist. However, that's like the route where you have to get with him and slowly turn him against his partner. That's dirty, right? Yeah, no, like that's a special level of toxic. Like that's toxic even by that's toxic even by my standards. That's a vile level of toxicity. Right. Evil aligned character has you do evil aligned things to get them. Sir, what standards? I'll have you know I have very high standards. Exceptionally so. Does this light work? Hey! Okay, but this room looks really good. Okay, but does this room not look like a really, really good guest room? Like, that's really nice, doesn't it? Is this our house in the game or someone else's? It's ours. We own it and we're trying to flip it for cash. Like, that's nice. Great accent wall. Why, thank you. Love a good accent wall. This is very nice. Yeah, no. And also it comes with a balcony as well. I'm thinking that this is like our fancy little honeymoon suite almost. You know? Where they can come here, have like the little honeymoon suite outside. Let's get some roses as well. Here we go. Lovely. Yeah. Oh. We'll get a few of those, right? And then we'll get... Can we get, like, a little vase for them? Because the red pop will look really good in here as well. If we get these. So we'll put one here. One here.
And actually, we shouldn't really need the others. Let's sell the 2 spare. Oh, no? Oh, it doesn't quite... Oh, no. Okay, fine. We'll keep those as a decorative thing, though. And what we'll do is we'll put plant pot. We'll get, like, a tiny little... That's too big. Tiny little baby plant pot. I'm thinking the little, like, gull in black. That's too big. Oh, these are big. Where's my baby? Woolwich. The Woolwich will be good. Yes. Put 1 here. 1 here. Grab this. Here. I like that. Like Incubus, like Netherling? Yes. There's a reason we're stuck with each other. It has honeymoon energy, right? Like this feels like, you know, like your partner's like, oh, let's take us away to somewhere nice, and it's like a little inn in like another city. Like this is very cute. This is very, very cute. With like the doors here. Like this, it's very romantic. The rest of it still needs a lot of fucking work. But, you know, I like this. Look, red flags in video games are fun because they're red flags, okay? Matching each other's freak. Look, there's a reason I like 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽, okay? Can we stop judging the Incubus's taste, okay? We can stop judging the Incubus's taste because I know the Netherlings reciprocate it. Okay, No, keep judging. I've seen your behavior around 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. Don't start. Don't start. I've seen Netherling behavior around 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. Demon-loving red flags, the emotionally damaged that he can destroy further. Noted. 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽 is baby girl. 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽 from Baldur's Gate. Oh. Ooh. Wait, this could be a really good addition to the outside. Wait. Could we add like a deck out here? Oh, this could be so good. Oh. Like, could we copy? I have an idea. Take this, put this here, grab this. Oh, no, I thought so. This is soil that we can't move. Grr. Grr. Okay, then. We'll turn this into a flower garden, then. Oh, I thought... I was wondering if this was soil we could pave over. If we could have paved over that soil, then we would have put a little gazebo out here. And that would have been really cute. We could have put it like back here, but that means tearing down all these trees, and we don't know if we're able to put, you know, soil over that as well. We'll eat the soil. I know. Netherlings don't eat dirt. No, no, no. Okay? No, no, no. You need a... You need a steady diet of affection. You require your steady diet of affection. Not dirt. You're gonna head out and take a nap? Fair enough. Sleep well. It looks like chalky powder, though. Netherlings, please don't eat dirt. Please don't eat dirt. Dirt's needed to keep us grounded. Dirt is forbidden choco powder. Netherlings, no. No. No, no, no. Don't do that, darling, don't do that, no. I want to paint up here a powder blue. Yes, we're falling back into the powder blue. We're going to go back to the powder blue debacle. I desire it. I want powder blue. I am now craving chocolate. Do we want that blue? Or do we want, like... this blue? That feels too bright. Or maybe, like... this blue. Maybe like this blue. Oh, I kind of like that blue. I'm thinking like blue 4. I like blue 4. The fourth one? The fourth one. Okay, so now what we do is we delete these so I don't get them mixed up and end up crying again because I can't find the bright blue. It's giving cloud blue. I like it. It feels very, you know, it was all but a dream. It was all but a dream. Love the color? Yeah, this is the one. I like this one. We'll tidy up this place and do our thing. Very close to your bedroom wall color. Nice. It's giving like Cinderella dress. Yeah, that kind of vibe. I wanted it to be like a different color from the downstairs. Because, I don't know, the downstairs is very white, which is fine. It works with like the blue being like a little pop in there. But like this feels really nice to sort of have. Plus it still works and we don't have to replace the entire ceiling if we keep this blue. Aw, hey, hey. Ah. New person, hi. Netherlings, get them. Netherlings, get them. Steal them. Alright, I really like this shade of blue though. Ah, yeah, this is lovely. Wait, actually, I don't have my artistic glasses on. Much better. Now I feel so much more of an artist. Now I'm an artist. Mm-hmm. This works. I like this. Yeah, right. I like how soothing this feels. Look at that. That's lovely. There we go. Nice. And we'll do the stair edges the same as well. There we go. That's nice. The project is getting like steadily bigger in scale. So this might end up having to be like a little bit of a bigger one. But teehee. I'm excited for it. Right, it's a cute color. Ah. All right, now we just paint the rest of the wall. We'll get a few more buckets of that paint. I think we'll need them because I don't know if we're just going to use this color here or if we'll use it in other places. Oh, I just had an idea. We'll go to the roof, right? Do you remember the little gazebo? Frog traffic. No. Oh, where was it? Where was it? It was oh, it was not rectangular or tarot. Trash bin oddities, double doors, glossy painted pool. It was patio, I think. Oh, what was it? Constructions. Here we go. The deck. It was a deck. Oh. Yeah. What we'll do is we'll pick the color for that. Like that. That'll be cute, right? And it sits just under those. And then what we'll do is we will go to the finishes, right? I have a cute idea. We'll go to like the surface finishes. And we'll take these, but what we'll do is we'll have them cut into planks. And have the size increased by like 2. Oh. I like that. Can we actually make it so that it just hits the edge as well? Perfect. That makes it look really clean. Oh, this is lovely. I think we make all of this actually wood. I think making it all wood, right? I know, technically it's like outside in the rain, and that is, technically it would need to have like a lot of maintenance, but also we add this, right? Oh, the lighting is like the one of the things that we'll add last. Because like I love some good lighting. But no, like I'm thinking like soft lighting out here, right? For like having tea or something at night. This is either going to be turned into like a lovely B&B by someone, or a very wealthy person is going to buy it as their home. Oh, I'm good. Oh, Netherlings. I could have tea up here with you. Perfect. Oh. Nice. And now we add some flower beds. We'll make it a... Yes. We'll add plant pots, but we'll get the really, really big ones. The biggest ones we can get. Like the really, really big ones. Not those, but like huge. Huge, huge, huge. Oh, like those. And then what we'll do is we'll get like a load of flowers as well. And have, yeah, that. I'm adding this completely for me. Ah, this is cute. Oh, Master's cooking well, but are you hydrating too? I have coffee. Listen. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is so cute. Coffee counts as hydrating. Oh. Okay, but I kind of like... This sounds silly, but I really like how many people haven't actually seen like a little kind of Western B&B tea house before. It's actually really cute. I can't wait till I go to Japan next. That's going to be fun. Oh, I long to return to Harajuku. I feel it calling me. Ever since I had to like leave all of my clothes behind, or I lost all of those clothes, like I felt myself being called, summoned there. It's like saying, Zanny, Zanny, you need new clothes. You can't live on the same like 8 shirts. Go, go, Zanny. Go, Zanny. Harajuku's too many humans. It makes me itchy. Fair. Fair. I try and go during the day when most people are at work, but even then, it's still so busy. Like, so busy. Honestly, I just try and sneak off there whenever I can. Like, I always have to kind of guesstimate whenever it's, like, not too busy, but it's always busy. Like, I always trick myself into being like, oh, maybe this one won't be especially busy. No, it's always busy. It's always full of people. Oh. And Pecan. Club Netherbrand's Peanut. Thank you very much for the supply. If you think about it, this place can be everything. A spot for coffee in the morning, tea, snacks in the afternoon, drinks in the evening. Indeed. Indeed. Thank you, Pecan. Oh, and of course, wait. My apologies. I didn't say thank you. Uppies, please. My apologies. I read the thing and I was like, cheers. But then I didn't go like, oh, thank you very much. I didn't say the little extra bit. I didn't say the thing I normally say. Wait, I feel rude now because I didn't say the little thing with the little nod. Wait, I'm sorry. I immediately like hydrated and took a little swig. Don't worry about it. You're still loved. Nah, but I still like to call like extra attention to every single like super that I get because it feels like, you know, it doesn't feel right otherwise. Like you know, you guys take the extra time to support me and all of that, and like, you know, it doesn't feel right unless it like gets extra, like the little extra attention. Would love a Netherlands Japan group tour. Oh, the chaos. Oh, the chaos. Oh no, he's cute. Yes, sorry, darling. There's no getting away from me. Haha. My mouth even does the little cat's mouth thing, see? Haha, there's no getting away from me. Ha. It's okay, I don't need to be seen, just support. But I mean, it's a good attitude to have, but also it's not the one that, like, you know, I think you deserve. Yes, you're oddly adorable. Yes. Hey boss, hey fellow Netherlings, hey oomph. Let's get a little table. There we go. And Britt, I can just imagine sitting there and talking with someone, the soft light glowing and the flowers making the air smell sweet, making everything feel super soft and romantic. Yeah, that's the vibe. And of course, Britt, thank you for the super. Yeah, that's the vibe I wanted to go for. I wanted to get a little outdoor table as well. Like, here's what I'm thinking. We've got this bit here. I think... There we go, the Pembroke table. Like this here, right? And we'll get some outside chairs. What the heck is this? Oh, that's a really cute dressing table. I actually might favorite that. I have favorited it. And what we'll do is we'll get these, the Martin chair is like all... Here we go. We'll get the Pembroke chairs. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's cute. And now what we'll do is we will get our little copy tool and go like this. Pew. One, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ha ha! Oh. This place is feeling like somewhere I'd love to take my partner and dress up high tea date so far. It feels charming. That's the vibe I'm going for. That's totally the vibe I'm going for. You know what? We'll even go one step further and have 1, 2, 3 to here, right? And then what we'll do is we'll get a little fence. This one. Actually, it was perfect there. Just to stop people from falling. That's the wrong color. But like, right idea, wrong color. Let's have it match the deck. Oh. Wait a minute. If we make it white, we can... Oh, that's a really good idea, Netherlings. Let's... and Vintage Lunatic, thank you for the super. Boss has me looking up cute baked goods and sandwiches, like the fruit sandwiches and heart cakes, thanks to this. Sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry at all. The little like cute heart-shaped sandwich. What we'll do is we'll set this here. Put that there. Oh. There we go. Now it's safe. And we'll go downstairs and we'll take one of the little circle tables. Oh, let's just copy this one for one. Let's just duplicate. And then, oh, it might be a little small. Actually, I have a really smart idea. What we'll do is we don't actually have to move anything to make this fit. We can make this slightly larger by doing this. It's like Tetris. We've just shifted how the blocks are. And now... Actually, you know what? We could probably just move these to, like, here. No, I kind of like that, because I feel like the plants add, like, separation. And if someone wants... And then it feels a bit more private when you're there with, like, you know, someone who you love or, like, you know, want to just go out and have, like, a cute time with. You can just sort of have, like... Yeah, because the seats are already partially pulled out as well. They're not tucked. So, 2... We can actually move the table a little bit over as well by doing this. There we go. And now we add flowers. I would actually go outside and dress up if such a place existed. Right? It's cute. It's a really little cute place. I don't know. I kind of adore this. This feels so nice. And what we'll do is we can just add flowers now. So we add like the decorative plants and shrubs and stuff like that. Let's go all the way down to the bottom because we almost never use these. Oh, these look cute. Oh, they're like... Okay, but... Okay, but... Oh. Okay, but that's kind of too good to pass up. And then we get the little petunia bush. Oh, that's actual bush. Okay. Oh. we'll just set this here. Perfect. Oh, that's so pretty. Ah. And Resident Sleep Avoider, thank you for the super. I love how this is making all of our brains go to cute tea party date scenarios, right? And Katie Club Netherbrand's resident hamster, thank you for the super, darling. This is definitely a place where I'd take Pape Brand for tea. Right, Pape Brand deserved this. This is where we take Pape Brand. And Survey is Alice's beloved, breaking my spending money rule to say that there was this one time I went to a tea house and saw this couple playing a TTRPG together. It was hecking cute. I want that. Oh my goodness, I want that. Okay, but like, not even gonna lie, if I ever find someone ever that would like let me run little like scenarios for them and like test out my new systems for them and DM for them and everything and like let me nerd out about my stuff and just like be there and listen and be like, okay, sweetie, like no, that's all it takes. I'm a very simple incubus. I need very little to be happy. Okay, just listen to when I say silly, dumb nerd things and go, love that, sweetie. Like, honestly. Oh, bibbidi 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 bun. This was like my own little garden corner. I have a grapevine that I've been growing for 3 years and it completely covers it for shade. That's my favorite. Oh, wait. Bibbidi 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 bun. That's a brilliant idea. Wait a minute. Bibbidi 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 bun. Wait a minute. Could we? Could we? Is it possible? I think it might be. Wait a minute. I think that was a really good idea. Vines and hanging plants. Can I hang this? Come on. Not that one. There must be one that's willing to hang. Come on, you'd be willing to hang, right? You'd be... Wait, I saw it go green for a second. It's possible. Could we turn this so that... You see the ideas I'm having right now? Maybe not there? Not there. Oh. No, I don't think we can quite do it on this one. Not quite. You saw my vision, though. You could see what I was thinking there, right? Unless I put... Unless... You know how your Incubus is just a little bit devilish? Tiny little bit devilish. What if we take a really small planter and try to attach it to... No, I don't think we can attach items to this. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We've still got a lovely garden even without it. That was still a really good set of ideas. That was wonderful. No, thank you for giving me that idea. That was perfect. I really liked that. And now we'll just add some of these. That's so cute. Oh, I love that. And then we'll just fill it up with these lovely little like lilies at the end. Ooh. Oh. This feels really fancy. Let's put like a third table there as well. It never rains in House Flipper. Exactly, it never rains in House Flipper. Although, having some type of covering there would be a good idea, actually. Wait, that is actually a really good idea. Outside construction. Can we get like... That's a covered pavilion. You know, I think an umbrella will be good enough to cover the outside, right? Boom! There we go. No water damage. Perfect. There, umbrella fixed it. No water damage. Perfect. Perfect, nothing happened. And Vintage Lunatic, the spin-off of Club Netherbrand, Cafe Netherbrand. I couldn't think of a better name. Not even gonna lie, Cafe Netherbrand would be lovely. I feel like Roy would try and, like, break my legs because I'd be infringing on his cafe game. But fuck it. What's a bit of friendly competition? Although, didn't he switch to a nightclub? Actually, wait, no. Roy switched to a wait, no. Roy switched first. Yeah, Cafe Netherbrand. Let's go. He's a club host now. See, now everyone's doing it. See, I turn up, now everyone's doing it. You'll be receiving a strongly worded cease and desist letter from FSP. Bruh. Like our legal teams that on it. Okay, the FSP legal team is like super on it with some things and then like insanely lackadaisical with others. I kid you not. Like that's probably like the best way to sum it up, okay? Like I super on it in some cases, like does not move for others, right? Like, no, the in-house legal team is fucking hilarious. Like, okay. Okay, my favorite one is like, Docs of Zanny comes out. Oh, we'll hop on that. That is done within like a day. That is done. Like whoever, whatever, cease and desisted. Everyone is like, move in. We will not sue your website. We will sue, or your website host. We are going to sue you personally as the individual. Like, boom, done. Dunsky, right? All cleaned up. Nice and done, right? Okay? Zander gets a voice acting contract. We can wait like 3 to 6 weeks or months to reply to this. We can wait 3 to 6 months. Sorry, you wanted something again? Wait, what did you want again? Wait, what? Oh, you wanted to read the thing on paper. Something. And I'm like, damn it, guys. No, that was why I decided to take my voice acting stuff and like the game I'm in and just sort of do it separately. Yikes. No, that's why like the game I'm in, I'm doing it like as Zan. I'm doing it as Zander with an X. Zander Netherbrand, my ocean. There's no Netherbrand. It's just Zander with an X. Silly Zanny, right? Oh, you're winning, son, always. Zander above Brandless. Zander's evil twin, Zander with an X. Zander Betherbrand. Zander from Fire Emblem Fates. You caught me. You caught me. I'm Zander from Fire Emblem Fates, the older brother. That's like not incest. I'm the brother option that's like, you know, that's not the Hoshido one. Did you ever notice how in Fire Emblem Fates, did you ever? Okay, this is my one thing with Fire Emblem like Fates versus Birthright, right? So Birthright, you go through the entire romance with all of the siblings, and it's only at the end when you get like S rank that like you find the hidden letter from your mother that says you're not actually brother and sister with them. But like the Nor ones, you know from the beginning you're not related, you're adopted. But like you go through the whole romance and then at the very end you find out you're not related in there. And it's like, that's kind of past the point of no, like, you know, you've already let stuff kind of progress a bit. I have beef with that writing. Even though you're still half siblings with Ryoma. So you're not actually half siblings with Ryoma. At all. None of you are siblings. Well, you're not siblings with any of them, technically. If we're going into full spoiler territory, which I'm assuming for a game that's been out for a decade, you're allowed to go full spoiler. If we're getting like into full spoiler, technically you're not even like, no, Ryoma is not the only other one. So technically you're not related to any of them. The only one that you're related to, your step siblings, but not half siblings. Because the only person you're related to is Azura. She's your cousin. And the canon love interest for male MC, which like, yeah. Yeah. Again with the cousins. I know. Okay, it's just set. Yeah, so Ryoma is you're not related to. Apart from like being step siblings. But I feel like step siblings is like better. Well, I mean, it is. Yeah, no, like I will say Fire Emblem Fates had the most Sweet Home Alabama thing going on. Shame, because Azura and Corrin have the most plot development, Rise. They do. They're also blood relatives. Or no, is it that you're blood relatives, or is it that you're half... No, the little helper Lilith is also your half-sister, I think. Yeah, she's your sister. And then it turns out that you're like... long story short, turns out you're like related to a bunch of the cast you didn't think you were related to. And now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I loved that game. It's my favorite Fire Emblem. But also, I'm like, there are times where I'm like, the writing's a little shaky here. Why is everyone related? Well, no one's related, and then everyone's related. That's the best way. Look, the best way to do it, right, is just get a bunch of the Hoshido siblings, get them to marry a bunch of the Nor siblings, unite the bloodlines of the two great kingdoms, and then it's guaranteed peace for generations to come. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. At least make the writing good, right? Listen, you know I'm a sucker for good writing. I feel like if I played back some of the games that I really loved when I was younger, I'd be far more critical now because of the writing. But then again, I'm also someone that says that Shadow the Hedgehog was a cultural moment. So, you know, what do I know? I thought the Shadow the Hedgehog video game was a major cultural moment that represented a shift within our collective consciousness as a society. But, you know. I'm just a silly little guy. Nah. Thank you for the supply. Question to Professor Netherbrand. Is this Alabama trope worth writing? Can it even be done right, or should we just ignore it? So, like, it works in certain types of media, right? I think Game of Thrones is a perfect example. So Game of Thrones' entire central plot literally existed around the fact that the king was illegitimate due to the fact that, you know, that, like, he had no claim to the throne because of that. I'd say it works, but it has to work within the themes and context of the story, as it does with any sort of, like, plot development. You have to look at your plot and see what works in regards to the overarching themes. I think because of the fact that Fire Emblem had presented itself in a very, like, whimsical light until that point, the sudden shift towards that sort of like more stark political narrative ended up being more of a kind of jolt to the system than it intended to be. Whereas something like Game of Thrones, it's sort of, you know, throughout, and it's something that, like, again, someone said in chat, like, it's very Habsburg, it's very real world. And when Game of Thrones first started, it did present itself as like a very gritty political, you know, thriller almost, right? Where it was good. Yeah, it became more fantastical towards the end and ended up becoming a lot more, you know, dragons and fantasy, which I won't knock it for, because like any plot and any theme and any story needs to develop. But I think within given context, it worked very well. And the fact that it's, and the fact that like the characters that were kind of like, you know, bad were presented, quote unquote bad, were presented as, you know, very humanized characters was good. Now, we won't talk about Season 8 because Season 8 never happened, but, you know, I'd say that, like, any plot or any of those sort of things within fiction are worth adding in, provided it fits the overarching elements and, like, core ideas of the plot. Because in the end, one thing that keeps plots unpredictable is avoiding over-reliance on, you know, pre-existing tropes, or taking pre-existing tropes and subverting them, you know? It was like, again, I'm using Game of Thrones as the example because this is the big one where, you know, the sibling kisser ended up actually being a good guy for a couple of seasons. Where, like, Jamie, for example, you know, who was kind of a piece of shit, also ended up being one of the most sympathetic and, like, interesting characters, you know? It pains me when someone paints dark media for being wrong, you know? Also works in Donors too if you don't give a fuck. Yeah, true. Like, I think that it's a thing where, you know, and I think it was when I've had it before, where, like, when I've written some like darker work, you know, it's not always received in, like, the easiest way, because obviously I think it's an issue of several things, whether it's that fiction tends to, a lot of, like, the way fiction is presented in media is kind of very much sanitized. So when something that's less sanitized comes along, it's often seen as like something that's a little bit out there or a little bit wild or a little bit, you know, everything. I think a really good example that I'm actually going to use in this specific case is, and I'm going to use this as like, I'm going to use a book as an example, right? Where, how do I put it? Where, okay, here we go. If the 50 Shades of Grey book came out today, no one would give a fuck. Like, no one would care. Absolutely no one would care. No, like, it would not even, like, cause people to bat an eyelid. I'm sorry, sanitize? Yeah, it's been very, like, cleaned up, right? It's very cleaned up. It's made in a very digestible way for people. Like, if it came out today, no one would care. Regardless of, like, quote-unquote content, no one would really care about it because we're all used to, you know, having kind of slightly more, like, smutty media out now. Back then, though, it was a very different industry, and it was very different in terms of, like, publishing. So it felt like more of a moment then. Exactly. Bad book people didn't read it for the plot. So it becomes more and more of a thing where like regardless, it's sort of like, yeah, it's all unsafe practices. Yeah, of course. But like my point being, like, the not in like the quality of the media itself, but simply like the response to it. People wouldn't have cared as much because we've all been kind of exposed to that kind of thing, like, a lot more now. Like, a lot of stuff from, like, back in a while back when it was, like, a splash, you know? Wouldn't really hold up these days. That goes for most media, of course, but, like, especially when there's, like, kind of... It relies more on, how do I put it, on reactionary. When it's more reactionary than anything, it tends not to hold up. It started as Twilight fanfic. Yeah, I've heard that. Okay, I love this rooftop garden. It's perfect. I'm not gonna add anything more to the rooftop garden apart from another table here because this is perfect. Literally perfect. My motto is be as bold as you want. People get to let themselves off. Exactly. You know, I think that's a really good method to take, you know. We all know that, like, that not every piece of media or every individual, everything is, like, created with everyone in mind. And it's good that it's not, you know. Otherwise, it would be like, how can I put it? It's like Hollywood, where they make, like, the same movie over and over again because it appeals to, like, the mass audience, you know. Like, we need niche creators. We need niche creatives. We need stories that are off the beaten path. We need ones that the majority of people aren't going to like. We need art that people aren't going to be into. We need things that people aren't going to like or necessarily be mainstream because of the fact that those ideas and the new things will trickle in and change the collective creative consciousness of people. Preach, King. sorry. You guys got me talking about, like, creative stuff and, like, you know me, I tend to go off. Not everything is for everyone. Exactly. And that's fine, you know? No, we love the tangents. Exit 8, let's go. There's an Exit 8 movie coming out. Yeah. We love Tangent Zanny. Tangent Zanny is powerful. Tangent Zanny has, like, one of the most powerful yappability scores in VTubing. I believe that. Tangent Zanny, not me, but the Zanny that comes into existence on Tangents is a very powerful yapper. He has some of the most powerful yaps available. I'm glad to hear you don't fault people who like what they like. Oh God, no, no, no. Like again, like I mean, come on. Oh, like how many times did the old man and I have this conversation where it's like, you know, like there is like a basic lack of understanding in what fundamentally fiction is in regards to like a lot of things. You know what we could do? We could totally turn that corner into... No, we couldn't turn that into a bathroom. The ceiling's too low. Or could we? We could. If I'm creative. We just have to think creatively. We live for the creative rambles in the club. The club. No, for sure. Honestly, I still... Oh, I still remember that I'm still like grilling myself over not having those like creative rights that I got rid of years ago. Every time I bring it up, what? Oh, I can't. Oh, can I not erase this? Wait, do I lose part of the roof if I take this off? Wait, no, we can't take off part of the roof. Okay, we can't actually take off part of the roof. That's a bad idea. But what we can do is we can think creatively. And by thinking creatively, I mean do a little bit of creative wall placement. And what we do is... Okay, we're going to leave this as like almost dead crawl space in here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Why did that let us... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Is that outside? Wait, did I do a thing? What did I do? Oops. Oops. I don't know how I did that. I wish I knew how I did that. I'm not sure how I did that. How did I do that? But now we have the wall. I think. Can we? Okay, but now we can actually build this wall and have the space that I thought we weren't allowed to have because it's like a crawl space now. This is going to be really smart. Watch. We can turn this into a bedroom. What I'm thinking is like turning these into two long bedrooms. So then it's like a 3-room kind of bed and breakfast. And we can build out from here as well and make that into a room. I think that'll be really, really cute. I think we might be able to find someone who would be into this. So we just build this up to here. Oh, not those two. Oop. We take this all the way to the top of the ceiling. There we go. Zanny's too OP for this house. Yeah, literally. The laws of physics cannot contain me. I am Zander Netherbrand. You know? I am out of control. I am the OP to Psychopass. Gravity's already optional in this game. True. True. We we can just like fill this with concrete actually. Perfect. Oh, wait, don't brick ourselves inside. Wait. So now we make that into a little guest room. Teehee. I remember I'm writing media that use yellow to subliminally associate that to fear. Ain't that neat? Oh yeah, they did that in Jaws. There we go. Teehee. They did? Yeah, they tried to draw the thought association between the color yellow and, like, the shark attacking in Jaws. So they had it that whenever there was yellow on screen in Jaws, that within, like, the next, like, minute or two, within, I think it was something like the next 3 minutes, Jaws would attack. Whenever there was, like, yellow on screen. That's, like, because they were trying to create, like, the thought association, which is really interesting. They do it in Stephen King's It. Oh, Stephen King. He's a funny little guy. Oh, the sliding doors don't lock, though. If I have, like, a room somewhere, I realize I really want to have, like, a door that locks. You know, I love the idea of a whole door to myself that locks. There we go. And Sarah Cool, thank you for the super. Good night, Zander. We'll finish your VOD. Love you, A. Much love to you too, darling. Sleep tight. Mwah. Comics too. The Lantern Corps has... Okay. You're speaking about comics to me. Okay. The Lantern Corps are fucking pointless. Alright, I know that yellow is technically the fear one, but also, like, the Lantern Corps are, like, the most useless superheroes. They're actually useless. Like, legitimately, they are the most terrible, useless heroes in the entirety of, like, DC. They are awful and useless, and they have no reason to exist. They are literally like the space cops, but they're terrible space cops. And by terrible, I don't mean that they're like, you know, evil or bad, or cruel. They're just bad at their fucking jobs. They're just bad. They're like the bumbling cop from every TV show that, like, is just blatantly incompetent at every turn, right? They're the worst. Green Lantern is not a threat either in comics. No, he sucks, okay? I don't care which version you say. Green Lantern sucks. He always sucks. He doesn't not suck. He just sucks. He just does. Did you set him off on purpose? Zanny, they are the villains? No. Green Lantern's heroes, okay. White Lanterns, heroes, okay. Like, Red Lanterns, somewhere in the middle, right? A little bit more on the bad side. No. Yellow Lanterns are the villains, right? But, like, overarchingly, like, most of the Lantern Corps are, like, kind of good. Blue Lanterns, fine, you know? Like, it's fine, but they just all kind of suck. Like, they just all kind of suck a bit. They all just kind of suck. There's nothing, like, they're not that interesting. They're not... Oh, but guys, we're all colors of the emotional spectrum. Congratulations. I could get the same fucking talk from a girl at Coachella off of a fucking E. Like, go on. Tell me how the color of the lantern is where you are on the emotional spectrum. Good. Okay, great. You're going to try and sell me some fucking shiny rocks now? Great. Tell me about how you're going to cleanse my aura with essential oils. Please do. Like... Hey, Lumi, thank you for the super. I'm off to go study once more. Bye, Zanny. Bye, Lumi. Have a good time studying, and I hope you enjoyed it here. Mwah. Get on out of here. Oh, but guys, you don't understand the emotions are in bad. Don't then they get, and it's about hope and being brave and. There's just no. They're like the most unnecessary heroes. That looks really good. That looks so good. I really, really like that. Did we get all of the perks in this game already? I think we've already maxed out our, like, skills. We've kind of maxed out our skills and we're not even... is it because I take so long to flip houses and do them so thoroughly? I think that might be it. The little window nook, right? We'll get some of that popcorn, like, paint for the ceiling as well. But, like, this is going to look lovely. Bro is a house flipper VTuber. Sometimes it feels like it, not gonna lie. The fact that this is the game I've streamed most on the channel in the last, like, year and a half. And, like, at the same time as well, it's also, like, one of people's faves. I do sometimes think, am I a house flipper VTuber? Is that my niche? Is that the thing? Am I, like... Because, like, not gonna lie, it's a decent niche to have. At this and Zomboid, true. How opposite on the fucking spectrum do you get between, like, this and Zomboid? How much... Those are such polar opposite things to be like, yeah, those are my two favorite stream games that people love. Project Zomboid and House Flipper. The dichotomy of zombie survival game and, I don't know, Zander cries while playing House Flipper because he can't find the right shade of blue. Like, I mean, I am a variety streamer. I think I'm going to give in to the urge of drawing Zanny taking Netherlings on a preschool Japanese field trip. Does anyone have the Nether Sonas they want? Oh, nice. Variety streamer. And then sometimes I do classes teaching you how to write good, smart. Sometimes I do those. I'm an educational streamer. That's it. I'm educational. And let's go with lighting. I want to say, like, doors, windows, building accessories. Oh, those are things for buildings. Installations. Ooh. Nowhere to put this. Oh, okay, then we'll put this up in here. Because it's like a slightly smaller room. Oh. We can get like a little sofa. Can we get it a different color? I want it to go with that blue that we have. Yeah. A little too big. Unless we put it here. That could work. Yeah, that could work if we put that there. Good night, Zanny in the Netherlands. Aw, sleep tight. Let's just put in a light fixture in, and we'll call this room done. I'm thinking a little chandelier. Yeah, like one of these. It's a bit low for that though. So I want the ring lights. The ring lights are very nice. I love the ring lights. They're a personal favorite. And then we'll put in a little light switch. Oh, light switch, Ethan. And then we rig up this to here and here. And this is a nice little room. It's a bit smaller and tighter than the other, but it's an it's a B&B, you know? Like, we put some stuff on the walls, and I think the view is, like, probably the primary thing that people like. Here we go. And, of course, Lydia Peng, thank you for the 11 months. Hi, Zanny. I'm not sure if you said this before, but would you prefer House Flipper 1 or 2? Oh, that's a really, really good question. I like both of them for different reasons. So House Flipper 1 feels like there are more options in House Flipper 1 in terms of like what you can buy and what you can get, but the devs are still adding stuff to House Flipper 2, so that could change. However, House Flipper 2 is like more interactive in terms of like how you flip the houses, and each flip takes longer. So it feels like there's more content in House Flipper 2 without any DLC than there is in base House Flipper 1. But I'd say House Flipper 1 with all the DLC is better than House Flipper 2 in the base state, but House Flipper 2 in the base state is far, far, far better than House Flipper 1 in its base state. That's gonna be my like thing. That's gonna be my thing. But also but I think House Flipper 2 is getting better than House Flipper 1 at the rate that it is right now, because the devs are constantly adding new stuff to House Flipper 2. There you go. Also, could this not totally just go here? There we go. And of course, Marmot on Post, thank you for the super. Hi, Squirrel and keeper of the spreadsheet here. There are more House Flipper / House Flipper 2 streams combined than most Minecraft streams on your channel. So House Flipper genuinely might be your most streamed game. I think it is. I actually think like it 100% is my most streamed game. I believe it is. Have you talked to anyone who's playing co-op with you? I'm waiting. I've got a couple of options. I'm waiting. And Brit, thank you for the super. Didn't we kind of already have the crossover episode between Zomboid and House Flipper a while ago where we flipped an old apocalypse survival bunker? We did! We did! That was a good episode. Okay, that was really nice. Wait, actually, that was a really fun one. Ah, goodness, I remember that. Look at you remembering that. Fairy lights assortment. That's good for the outside. Actually, heart that, because we can choose their colors as well. Oh, nice. And Zach, Club Netherbrand's Chicken, thank you for the 2 months. Your streams never fail to lighten my mood, especially after a long day at work. Thank you for the 2 months and love you to the moon and back. Why, thank you very, very much, Zach. And huge, huge love to you as well. Thank you very much. It's wonderful having you here for 2 months in the club. That's absolutely awesome. And of course, hope to see you for many, many more. There we go. That's a lovely little room. Not too fancy, but like, it's a nice little B&B. There we go. All right, but on that note, we've been going for just over 4 hours now. So I reckon now might be the time where we start to wind down. So with that, let's head back over to the 2.0, shall we? Here we go. All right, Netherlings. Thank you very much for joining me for today's House Flipper stream. It's absolutely lovely. I know, but we've been going for 4 hours, and of course Zander needs to go get some rest, get something to eat, and also I got to do some behind the scenes work that I've been meaning to catch up on. So with that, thank you all so very much for joining me. It's always lovely to play House Flipper with you, and of course I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same channel. I'll be back twice tomorrow. We'll be doing both. Let me see what we're doing tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a busy day. We're going to be doing some, let's see. Here we go. We're going to be doing some Tiny Glade first thing in the morning. We're going to be doing some cozy Tiny Glade in the morning and Project Zomboid in the evening. So it's going to be a long day of streaming. You're going to have me for like all of tomorrow. So buckle up. We've got 2 really big long streams ahead of us. So feel free to join. And of course, huge love to you for stopping by. I, of course, adore every single one of these I get to do. So thank you all. And until the next, I've been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear sweet Netherlings. And I'll see you all far sooner than you think. So stay comfy, stay cozy, and sleep tight. Bye-bye for now. Mwah. Hecking sweeties. All right. Get at it.